know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. I want you back.
Good morning, traders! What's going on? And happy Money Monday! Woo! What's up, team? What's going on? Good morning and happy Money Monday, traders! Let's go ahead and get you guys all in real quick. Hey, TikTok mom! Great morning, good morning, phenomenal morning. What's up? What's going on, Casey? Good morning. Woo, Ron! Moneymaker Ron, what's up? Guys, let's have an awesome day. We're gonna have an awesome day on this beautiful Monday, but please bear with me, all right? Bear with me, team, all right? I may be a little on edge. I may seem like I'm agitated. I may seem a little flustered at times, a little blunt, a little rude. If Catherine is here, Catherine would say, thank God it only took you another 3 months. I quit smoking over the weekend, guys. I had the vape. I quit vaping, all right? I did some math, and I was like, holy crap. I'm smoking like 4 to 5 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm like, dude, I did the math on how many times I hit this stupid vape in my office and outside, how in the car, and all the time. Like, that's 4 packs of cigarettes worth of nicotine a day. I'm like, yo, that's too much. That's bad. I threw it in the trash. I've been an asshole the past 3 days, guys. All right, I've been an asshole the past 3 days, but I'm happy. I'm excited. I feel so much better. I'm still foggy. It's messing with my head. It is weird. It is very weird. I don't know if you guys have ever been a smoker and you stopped. Not just the nicotine withdrawal side of things, but just the fogginess, the clarity. Anyway, guys, and just being very blunt and very edgy. So again, today's gonna be a good day. I'm very happy. I'm positive. I'm motivated. And I want to get you guys fired up, motivated, positive as well. And if you say something and I snap at you, it's not you, it's me, all right? So Chris, fuck you. No, I'm kidding. See, it's not you, Chris, it's me. No, I'm kidding. No cussing. We got to keep it professional in case we got the little kiddos running around. So, once again, team, good morning and happy Money Monday. It is August 18th, 2021, and what a slow morning we've had. What a slow morning, right? Not a hot pre-market. Very slow pre-market, but there is some really good opportunity for the day, guys. There's definitely some good opportunity for the day. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through that morning newsletter real quick. And yes, we put together the morning newsletter. It was posted around 8 o'clock. We just updated it around 8:30 as we had some 8:30 press releases come on out. And so I'm going to show that there's a lot of stocks with news today, guys. There is a lot of stocks with news, but there's maybe like 3 stocks that I actually have on my watch list, right? There's not an abundance of opportunity. There's really not. So again, guys, if you do not get the morning stock newsletter, I put this together every single morning for free. If you're signed up in chat, you're automatically enrolled to it, right? If you're over on YouTube and this is your first time and you want our morning stock newsletter, take a second, go to alphadaytrading.com. Scroll down a little bit where it says pre-market news and alerts. Just click sign up and I will actually send you this email every single day absolutely free. So good morning, traders, and happy Money Monday. It still says welcome up to October, but we've already been October. So welcome back to October. I absolutely love October. I love the end of the year. Some of my favorite times of the year. Again, I love Halloween, dressing up with my kiddo. And I absolutely love eating a lot of turkey and being stuck in a food coma. And then I hate Christmas. No, I'm kidding. I love Christmas. I don't like it now because I got to buy all the toys. I liked it when I was growing up. Now I absolutely cannot stand Christmas. It's just a lot. A lot. I got my sister, my brother. Now I'm an uncle, right? Now I got, my other brother and my sister. It's too much. It's way too much. All right. So anyway, we're getting off topic, guys. I'm out of it today. Like really out of it. So good morning. All right, and happy Money Monday. Welcome back to October. Get fired up because we are hitting it hard today, guys. Again, we got a lot of stocks with news. IO, Q4 revenue, VALN, OYST. I mean, guys, there's a lot of stocks here with news. If you guys want to check out the morning stock newsletter, go ahead and click this link. go ahead and click that link and feel free to go check out our morning stock newsletter, guys. Every single stock with news, our up gappers, prior day gainers, all that good stuff. All right, so take the moment, check it out. But I've already done our due diligence. I've already gone through every stock that has news. I've gone through them. What's good news? What's bad news? What's the volume? What's the flow? I've already gotten us prepared, guys. So we're going to dive right into it, all right? If you want to check out every single stock that has news, feel free, click that link for the morning stock newsletter. But right now, I'm going to talk to you guys about what I've seen, what I'm looking at, why I'm looking at it, all that good stuff. So number one is ticker IO. So IO, if you go back to that morning stock newsletter, guys, IO announced preliminary third quarter revenue of $44 million, an increase of over 100%. So not bad with IO, and that's exactly why IO is getting some action. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me shut my mirror real quick. Not my mirror. I said mirror. That's how fucked up I am. Oh, my mirror, guys. My blinds. Turn this on real quick. Uno momento. Uno moment. There we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. So IO. Q3 revenue over 100%. So again, IO, that's why this is our number one gainer right now. Currently up 48%. Trading 13 million shares, guys. 13 million shares on average trades 900,000. Extremely high relative volume. We have a nice low float stock as well, coming in at 25 million. And it's number one on the leaderboard, and it's in a nice consistent uptrend. It's not crazy. It's not volatile. It's not up and down all over the place. It's actually nice, slow, and steady to the upside. I do like IO. And I think IO has some good opportunity for today, all right? And again, we know why it's moving up. We know that it has very good volume. It's a low flow stock, number one on the leaderboard. Now let's talk about how high this stock could go. Well, right off the bat, you had that prior spiking high from September, right? And that 200 SMA, that 200-day moving average. Give me 1 sec, guys. I just got kicked off TikTok for harassing or bullying. That's funny. Was I harassing you guys? Was I bullying you guys? If anything, I was being bullied from the trolls. I was being bullied. No, I'm kidding. So again, IO, we have a lot of resistance right around that 211 to 212. You got your 200 SMA. That is pretty sad, isn't it? How they kicked me off TikTok for just talking to you guys, having some fun. But the trolls are, yeah. Anyway, that's besides the point. We don't care. 211 to 212 resistance. You got the spiking high from September. And then we have, yeah, someone reported me. And the 200 SMA right there as well. And we can see that we tried to get over this, but we're just having some issues. We're having issues right around that 211, 212, up into the 220s. We're having some issues. So what I'm really looking for is for IO to break and hold over this level, right? I want to see it breaking and holding above 220, and that's going to make me confident that we could start to see IO go on a nice little move to the upside. Now, we're going to have little bits of resistance along the way up, but I'm looking at our major levels of resistance. I'm seeing up towards around 305 is the next big level coming right from the daily chart as far as resistance, then right around 266. And again, just there's a lot of resistance right through this area. There's going to be some resistance, guys, right off these prior highs and these lows. So, I mean, there's a decent amount of resistance along the way up here on IO. So that's just one of those things that we know there's a lot of resistance along the way up to $3. Any moment we get, you know, we're just reading the chart, looking at price action, you know, looking at the trend. If this trend starts to break, we see divergence at resistance. We see a lot of selling pressure, right? We just have to use our common sense to be able to get out of these trades. But again, right now, looking at it, breaking over this level of resistance, right around this 211, 212 to 220, we do have some nice room to 246, 250. Anything over that level, we do have room to 266, to 270. And then anything over that level, we could definitely see it up towards around $3 here on IO. And support right now is going to be $2, but below $2, you're looking back down at 175. All right, so right now, light natural support right around $2 with resistance at 220, right? Having room to 246 next. Right now, if we crack below the VWAP, we crack below $2. We do have room back on down towards around 175. They're on IO. All right, they're on IO. And that's number one on the leaderboard. Then we have ADMP. right? ADMP is number 3 on the leaderboard, 22% gapper, trading 37 million shares, right, against its 3. Trading very, very good volume as well. It is a large flow, right? It's 147 million in flow. So not as low as IO. It's not going to move as quick as what IO can move, but it still definitely could move as we have quite a bit of volume here, right? 37 million shares traded. This is the leader in regards to volume here on ADMP. So why is ADMP even moving up, right? Why is it currently up 23%? ADMP, they simply received FDA approval. That's not bad news when a company receives FDA approval. Let me fix my webcam. There we go. So ADMP receiving FDA approval, very, very strong volume. It's actually leading the board as far as volume. High relative volume. Yes, it's a large float stock, but it's a cheap stock. It's a 140 in value. So again, the float definitely will make an impact. It will be a slower and steadier mover, but it still can definitely move, right? That float on a cheap stock isn't really going to take a lot to get it going. You apply that float on a $100 stock, it takes a lot more cash, a lot more equity to really start moving that stock if it's a high float on a larger price, right? We know that. So again, the lower the float, the bigger the spikes, the bigger the rips, right? The larger the float, the slower and steadier it is. But on a stock of this price, it definitely still could move fairly quickly. So we definitely want to be able to, want to look at ADMP and take advantage of this one if there is any opportunity. And right now, it definitely is one of the top 3 stocks that we should be watching right out of the gate. FDA approval, number 3 on the leaderboard, gapping up 25%, leading the board with volume, trading great volume compared to the average. And again, it's 147 million in float. So just something to be mindful of, right? Just something to be mindful of here on ADMP. ADMP has support right around 130 coming right from the daily chart. Looking at the daily chart, room back up to 157 to 163. So let's remove that out. And yeah, I would say right around that 158, 164 level is going to be your level of resistance. Looking at that spiking high up to 174, 180, and then we could really have some fun, and we could see this up towards around $2 and then possibly 233. So right now, we're right at support on ADMP. We have support right around that 125 to 130. As long as we stay above this level, we do have room back to that 160 to 164 level here on ADMP to retest these pre-market highs. And if we start breaking out over that level of 164, we can definitely see 175, $2, and then potentially 233 here on ADMP. So right now, the top 2 stocks that I'm watching right out of the gate is going to be IO and ADMP. These look the best. These have good news. They have the best movements. And right now, I think that, these are the top 2 stocks that we should definitely be focused on. We look at other stocks like AGRX, right? It's not really doing anything, right? This stock is just kind of very light volume, right? Not really doing a whole lot. Very choppy looking. But look at ADMP. Definitely looks a little bit better from a volume standpoint, how the stock is actually moving, right? Go look at IO. Definitely looks a lot better than a stock like AGRX. AGRX is just very, very light, scattered choppiness. Now, am I saying that this one has no potential? I'm not saying it doesn't have any potential, but it's definitely not a stock that I think should be one of the top 3 to 5 stocks that you're watching here on AGRX, right? So here on AGRX, why is this stock even moving in the first place, right? So company reports executive Joseph buys 8.4 million shares at an average cost basis of 58 cents here on AGRX, and that was reported on Thursday. So on Thursday, I think that was the 15th. No, that was Friday. So they're on Friday the 15th. They reported that the company reports executive Eldman Joseph is buying 8 million shares at an average price of 58 cents. So that's exactly why we saw that hype there on Friday and why we're seeing the stock continue to move on up here in pre-market. I would keep this one on watch above 82 cents up towards around 91. So on AGRX, if we open and we pull back down towards around 81 to 82 cents and we hold that level, I definitely think we could see some buyers move back in to push this back up towards around 90 to 91 cents, right? We're right inside this nice little gap. So when we open up, we can definitely come down and bounce off that level, push on up, possibly fill the gap today. Again, there's definitely some opportunity, about 8 to 10 cents of opportunity on AGRX, especially if we hold above that 82 cents. So AGRX, again, there is no substantial news, nothing really hot, right? This news has already been priced in if you think about it. It came out Friday, it's already moved, it's already priced in that news. Now we're just looking to see if traders are still here, looking to see if this stock can hold that level and move up towards around 91 off of one of the their executives buying 8 million shares here on AGRX. So I definitely want to keep AGRX on watch above that 81 to 82, up towards around 91 cents. My goodness, I feel really out of it today, man. Woo! Get it together, Josh. Get it. Oh, did I show you guys my forehead? Did I show you guys my forehead? I know where this is off topic. See that? See that? Looks like I popped a pimple. I didn't pop a pimple. I was putting together an outside table. And I was like holding up the piece and I was screwing it. And I was like, zzz, really fast. And then it got stuck. And it went, and it like literally hit me in the head and it was gushing blood yesterday. I mean, literally it was just bleeding everywhere. So not only do I have nicotine withdrawals, I have a possible concussion. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, so OYST was another one that's currently up. They had a couple press releases announcing FDA approval and signing a $125 million credit agreement. This stock was doing really, really well, but since then, you know, it gapped up. It tried to get some action over 16, but it hasn't really done that much here on OYST over the past couple hours. Right now, it is currently up 12%. It is trading good volume, right? It's trading 2 million shares. On average, it trades 154. It's a low float stock as well, coming in at 10 million. There's just not a lot of activity, and we could see that visually just looking at the chart. So right now on OYST, I mean, there is some good news though, right? They're getting FDA approval. They're signing a $125 million credit agreement. That's not bad here on OYST. I want to keep OYST on watch above 1467, right? Above 1467, I still think we have some good opportunity to the upside, all right? At least back up towards around those highs of $16. Now, if OYST really gets that action, we could see it up towards around the 200 SMA today at $17.79. So keep this one on watch. Above 1467, room back to 16, and then room to that 200 SMA, right around that 1779, 1780 mark there on OYST. All right. Next, we have EVOL. EVOL had some news this morning, agrees to sell activation and marketing business to Partner One for $40 million. Got a quick little pop, but again, we can see that it's just not doing all that much. COMS, another gainer that we currently have. COMS, this one's trading good relative volume. It's a lower float stock as well, coming in at $41 million. And basically what we have here is they received Google certification for Android TV powered IP TV box designed for large-scaled communication service provider and enterprise customers. So basically what we have there is they're receiving Google certification, right, here on COMS. And again, it had a quick little pop, and since then, it's not really doing anything. And that's kind of what we're seeing across the board, right? That's what we're kind of seeing across the board. We have stocks with news, right? And these stocks with news are popping and then just fading and not doing anything. EVOL, right? Stock coming out with good news. COMS, getting some quick action, fading, not really doing anything. That's kind of what we're seeing, you know, across the board with quite a few stocks that have decent news, right? We have some news. The stock's moving, and then it's just sitting sideways. So again, it's not a hot pre-market session, but there is some good opportunity. And based on what we currently have, guys, these are the top small cap stocks that I'm watching. We have IO with Q3 revenue. Again, over $2, room to 220. Room to 246. I like IO. I think it has a lot of great potential to the upside. ADMP, over 125 to 130. Definitely has some room back up into the 160s, 174, and then possibly $2. Again, receiving FDA approval. So we have good news. We have good volume. We have decent price action. It's actually moving. We could visually see that there is some interest. There's some traders here on ADMP. I definitely think there's some good opportunity today. That's going to be number 2 on the leaderboard. You got AGRX Friday, company executive buying 8 million shares. Now, this stock has potential over 82 cents, looking at the daily chart, possibly bouncing off 82 to fill that gap up towards around 91 cents. That's more of a back burner sleeper play that I think may have some opportunity, so we'll keep it on watch, but definitely not one of the top stocks we need to be watching right out of the gate, okay? And then we have OYST. So OYST, FDA approval, and $125 million credit agreement that was signed. Supports at 1467, room to 16, and then room to 1780. So not a huge watch list, which I like, right? Not a huge one. So top stocks I'm watching out of the gate are ADMP and IO. Back burners are AGRX and OYST. JSPR is, let's check it out. JSPR, resistance at 1815, right? We did hit highs of 1888, but we do have better resistance right around the 1815 level. We are building slightly higher lows over the last couple of days, little by little, but really looking at this chart, support is all the way down at 14. However, we could hold above 15 bucks, right? We do have natural support right around 15, and we do have some daily support right around 15, 18 as well. So I would say if JSPR can stay above 15 bucks, we have potential back up to 18, right? Breaking over 1888, we have room to 20. If we crack below $15, your next best level of support here on JSPR is going to be back down towards around $14 there on JSPR. Is JSPR on a news halt? It is not. It is actually live. We have an order that came through at 9:18:32, so literally about a minute ago here on JSPR. It is currently not halted. It is live there on JSPR. Again, it's just not moving because there's not a lot of orders going through there on JSPR. Yo, again, if I missed you guys over on YouTube, good morning. Again, you know I'm a little out of it today. Caden, I'm about to buy your course. I need some profits and some knowledge. Caden, well, if you're here, you're definitely going to get some knowledge. You're going to get some free value. You're going to have some fun. And, sorry, I heard something. It was loud. Threw me off. Yes, but yeah, you're going to have some fun. We're going to drop some value bombs. You're going to get that education, and we're going to make some profits too. PXS, Mike B, James, Tim, Joe, Netgar, Nell, James, what's up? And good morning, Denise, James, Joe. What's going on, guys? Can I look at FAMI? Let's make sure that I didn't miss any questions here. So Yared, GSPR, right? It has potential. It could still definitely move on up. But let's be honest, Jared, there's better opportunity in the market. If you're looking at GSPR over IO or over ADMP, you're probably going to be sitting in this stock and taking some heat. There's no activity right now, right? I definitely wouldn't be focused on JSPR right out of the gate because the opportunity is not on JSPR right out of the gate. Sorry, I think someone's knocking at my door. Give me 1 second, guys. No, never mind. It's my cat playing with a bowling ball. Not a bowling ball, a golf ball. She's knocking it around, and it sounds like someone's knocking on the door. But, you know, JSPR has potential, but it's a back burner sleeper play. It's not something like, hey, this is where all of our focus should be right out of the gate. It's not doing anything, right? It barely has any orders coming through. So I would definitely add it to your watch list. It's on my watch list, but it's a far back burner play. Just looking to see if it gets some action, looking to see if it gets any kind of hype, and we already know where it could go. HX was another one that I was watching this morning, but HX just gave absolutely everything back. You know, so HX, number one, didn't really have any news to be moving anyway from Friday, right? Just broke over $5, got some volume over $5, right? Had some momentum this morning early on, right? It was one of the better gainers there on Friday. It definitely went on a nice big move. So traders from Friday that were looking at HX coming back this morning early on, but then we have other companies and other stocks coming out with news. IO, ADMP, right? OYST. Now we have reasons to not be looking at HX. So again, HX was a simple $5 break, got a lot of volume on Friday. It was on everybody's radar this morning. They're on HX, which is why it pushed up to 841. But since we've had stocks like IO drop good news, right? It's taken the volume away. We've had stocks like ADMP have good news. It's taken the volume away. So again, the only reason why this stock was even moving up in pre-market is because it was on everybody's radar from Friday, And why was on everybody's radar on Friday? It went from around 450 to 650 with no news. So why did it even move $2? It just broke over $5, and that's where it got a lot of volume there. On Friday was over $5 for a quick little pop. HX, I don't think it's worth watching. I really don't. I don't think it's worth watching. I think you have better opportunity in the market. But if you are going to watch HX, you just want to keep it on watch above 6. I'd actually bring you down just a little bit lower. On watch around Friday's close, 590. So if it holds 590, yeah, it could definitely squeeze again. It could definitely rip and run a little bit. But with that being said, there's no credibility behind it. We have better opportunity in the market. I find this to be a little bit on the riskier side. But there definitely could be some opportunity. So if it holds above 590, I would definitely think that we could see some hype. But expect to be a very light volume, very choppy moving stock. But other than that, definitely if it holds above Friday's close, you could see it bounce and you could see it pop up a little bit. If not, you're looking back down at like $5 to 472 support there on HX. Making sure I didn't miss anything. So yeah, guys, there was a there's a lot of news, right? There was a lot of news. But really taking the time to break all of these down, looking at stocks that actually have really good news. They have good volume, right? They're moving on up consistently. We saved a lot of time because stocks like WTRH, right? Simply just not doing a whole lot. Stocks like UCL, right? Simply not doing a whole lot. So we're just eliminating that noise. And right now it's safe to say that we have identified the stocks that have the best potential for the day. So again, if you're just now tuning in, those stocks are going to be IO, ADMP, top 2 stocks that I'm watching right out of the gate. Back burner plays, guys, AGRX, OYST, JSPR back burner, and BBIG back burner as well. Can I look at FAMI? Absolutely, FAMI. I mean, it's all right. It's okay. It's definitely popping here a little bit in pre-market. I mean, it is trying to get back above that 50 SMA, which it is. So, you know, above 35 cents on FAMI, you have room technically all the way back up to 39, but you are going to have some resistance levels in the middle. You know, 36, 37, 38, 39. So every cent. So, I mean, FAMI doesn't have the nicest chart on the daily, but it does have some opportunity to the upside. As long as it holds above 35 cents, you technically have room back up towards around 39. And every penny is a little bit of resistance along the way up, but it definitely could hit 39 to 40 cents. If you're looking at anything, PROG looks better. If you're looking at anything, PROG looks a lot better. PROG has a slight flag on the daily, right? Had a nice rip, nice pullback. We nailed this one on Monday. Now it's just been consolidating and flagging last week on the daily chart. Looks really good. I think PROG has room this week up to 330. So if you're looking at anything, I think PROG has better potential. A lot of patents, a lot of good news. Price targets at $4. Initiating coverage from H.C. Wainwright. There's been a lot of good things with PROG. So that being said, as long as we hold above $2 this week, guys, I definitely think we see 3 to 330 there on PROG. And PROG is another stock that I definitely think we should be keeping on high watch, okay? So again, top stocks out of the gate that I'm watching are IO and ADMP, and we got about 3 minutes to go. Options, all right? Calls on FSLY. Look at the daily chart here on FSLY, right? Starting to put in a little bit of a double bottom, higher low. Looking to break this downtrend here on FSLY. We could be ready to see a slight trend reversal on FSLY. Again, we've been beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. I mean, from 136 all the way down to $35, which is some daily support. We have this nice valid downtrend we're looking to reverse. I think, you know, if we start to see this re-break $46, we could easily see it back up towards around $60 by the end of the year here on FSLY. So I definitely want to be watching FSLY, not only for some day trade opportunity, but definitely for a nice multi-month swing trade is this one has potential to rip another 15 bucks to the upside by the end of the year if we break this downtrend and we do reverse on the daily. Netflix, I still want to watch this around 614 to 615 for the daily gap fill. There's a nice little gap here on... What's going on? This is not Netflix's chart, is it? I have pictures of this. I was taking screenshots. This doesn't look right. Right? I could have swore there was a gap here on Netflix and it ripped. Okay, I'm thrown off now. I don't think this is what Netflix chart really looks like on TD. Because I've been talking about a gap fill on Netflix for a week now, right? Coming down to 614, 615, filling the gap, bouncing. And now there's no gap here, which is very odd. So I'm going to have to go back and look at those pictures that I was taking here and posting them up in chat. But that is funky. That's funky because I don't remember the daily chart looking like this on Netflix. All right, moving on. I don't see a gap on trading. There was a gap there last week, which is weird, guys. There was a gap on the daily chart. It gapped up and squeezed on Netflix. What's going on here? I'm confused. DKNG below 47.80. Below 47.80. I'm looking to grab puts down to $46. DKNG today below 47.80. Puts down to 46. Spotify. Same thing as FSLY. I'm looking for Spotify to break this downtrend off of this higher low. Looks like we have a little bit of a reversal formation, and we could definitely see SPOT short term up towards around 262. That's about $10 to the upside here on SPOT. So I'm looking for the break of the downtrend off this reversal here on SPOT, looking for some calls up to 260. And then ROKU. I'm looking to see if ROKU can hold above 320 to 321, break above that 50 SMA, and start its move up into the 370s on ROKU. So again, those are some longer term ones. So right out of the gate today, I'm definitely watching FSLY, definitely watching DKNG for those puts, definitely watching SPOT, and definitely watching the SPY today as well below 446 for some puts. So right now we got about 6 seconds to go. Thank you guys for your understanding. Thank you just for being patient with me and understanding that I am just really out of it today. This whole nicotine thing's got me. The headache from, splitting my forehead open. It's just a rough day on Josh's part, all right? So I appreciate you guys understanding and being patient and, bearing with me. But we're going to dive into it. We're going to have some fun, guys. And hopefully I am in the right mindset tomorrow because I feel really out of it. I feel like I have no brain cells whatsoever right now. Like at all. I feel like I have no brain cells. It's aggravating me because I don't feel normal. And when I don't feel normal and I can't control it, it makes me even more frustrated because I can't control it. So we're all set, ready to rock and roll. And as you guys can see, I have no trades on the day. I have no trades on the day. So I looked it up, like how many puffs of a vape equals one cigarette. And I saw 10. I saw 10 puffs of a vape, 10 to 15 puffs of a vape equates to one cigarette. And I'm like, all right, well, I hit the damn thing 10 to 15 times every 5 minutes. So I'm sitting there thinking how many times I'm hitting it, calculating it. And I'm like, dude, that's a lot of puffs, right? Because I can buy a 3,500 puffer, like 3,500 puffs before it's dead, and I go through that in 3 days. That means I'm puffing 1,000 times. I did the math, and it was like insane. It was way too much. It was way too much. Andrew, absolutely. Definitely staying positive. Definitely staying positive. I know that I'm in a funk. I know that I'm not really mentally here today. Like, it's just weird, right? I don't know how to explain it. I just feel weird. And everybody has these days, right? We all have days like this. So I'm honestly not really excited. I'm excited, but I'm not really interested in trading, right? Because I feel funky. I feel weird. And the last thing I want to do is read something wrong and make a bad decision being not in the zone. So I'm really hesitant on taking like really big size today or anything like that. BBIG's got to break the 845 to 850 mark first. It's really got to break the 845 to 850 mark first there on BBIG. And then we could see it back up at 875 and then $9. But right now, it's got to break and hold the 845 there on BBIG. I am watching it off to the side. I am watching it off to the side. PROG over 250. That's where I'm interested, is PROG over 250. Yeah, literally, I didn't know that, 10 to 15 puffs of a vape is the amount of nicotine that you get in one cigarette. So that's it, right? So if I hit my vape 10 to 15 times, I'm getting the same amount of nicotine that I get in a cigarette, right? So how many cigarettes are in a pack? 20. So 20 cigarettes in a pack times 10 hits, that's 200, right? So 200 hits of my vape technically is a pack of cigarettes. 200, right? Like I told you guys, my 3,500 puffer is gone in like 4 days. That's almost 1,000 puffs a day on average is what I'm taking, right? So at 1,000 puffs a day, just do the math. That's like 4 to 5 packs of cigarettes from a nicotine standpoint. And I never knew that. And I'm like, dude. And then Cole was telling me nicotine's linked to depression. Nicotine's linked to migraines and headaches. Nicotine's linked to being tired just middle of the day, having no motivation. I'm like, dude, I've been tired at noon and 1 o'clock, like ready to go to bed. Right? I've had massive headaches lately. I've kind of just been blacked out a little bit, thinking it's the move, right? I'm just kind of, maybe it's just the excessive nicotine intake that's fucking with me. I said, you know what? My body doesn't need it. I'm done. I threw it in the trash. I'm done smoking these things. Just done. Cold turkey. I don't care. I said, I'd rather have 5 days of feeling like an asshole versus the next 5 years of having all these side effects that come with, excessive nicotine. Jay saying the new office looked sick. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I rearranged it. I did. I put CNBC back here. I had to rearrange it a little bit. The sun was glaring in too much from the window, so I had to move it around. But we're all set. Appreciate you guys. We're good. We're good. So right now, PROG is the one I like the most, guys. If I had to say right now, right here, PROG. My mic is all the way up. Greg, my mic is all the way at its max. So if you have any issues with volume, refresh and make sure your volume is turned up a little bit. But PROG, right? PROG is the best one. I think this one has the best potential up to 270 and beyond, guys. I like PROG a lot. I think PROG has a lot of great potential, and I kind of want to try and get in on it for the nice little high-a-day push. I think it has potential to break high-a-day. I think it has potential. I'm not a high-a-day trader, but again, it has a lot of momentum, guys, on PROG. And I think PROG has a lot of great potential. So I did pull the trigger at high-a-day, thinking just off momentum it could rip and run. But my goal was if it didn't rip and run off high-a-day, right, and it fell back below, I was going to get out. So right there, I went ahead and just got out really quick on PROG. I was looking for that high-a-day break up to 250, 260. I think there's a lot of potential here with PROG. So again, I just went ahead and got out because it wasn't really that high-a-day break and rip that I was expecting. You actually see a lot of selling pressure here. It may be pulling back first. So again, I took an $18 loss there on PROG just because it didn't break up to the 250 like I honestly expected it to. But I think PROG over that 234 today. PROG breaking that 250 as well. I mean, this thing has a lot of room up towards around 270 and then $3, guys. So there's a lot of opportunity here today with PROG. Again, you could literally get away with risking 10 cents on this trade, and 10 cents is a great place to stop. Yeah, right now, I mean, PROG has the best looking chart, guys. PROG right now is the #1 stock in my opinion. What are you guys watching? What are you guys looking at? You see anything that you're watching that you're looking at? But right now, I definitely think PROG is where the potential is, for sure. All right, let's look at some of these options real quick. We're only about 7 minutes into the day. 7 minutes in. FSLY over that 45.46. Has some great opportunity there. DKNG. Again, if this one cracks below 47.80, I am looking to short DKNG on down the 46. Nothing there yet. SPOT. Basically, SPOT breaking that 250 is when I would take it long into the 260s there on SPOT. BYND, nothing. ROKU has a lot of great potential today, guys, and I love ROKU. ROKU is like one of my most favorite stocks to trade. I love swing trading it. I love investing in it. I love day trading it because when ROKU moves, it moves. So right now, out of every stock that we were looking at for options, ROKU looks the best. ROKU right now has room to 336. Again, IO, now it has room all the way down to 175, guys. It has room all the way down to 175 there on IO. Right now, I'm not touching it. Right now, I'm just waiting to see if PROG will set on up. Right? A little bit of a possible ascending triangle breakout here on PROG. A possible ascending triangle breakout, right? You got that flat top building these quick higher lows. It's still trying to get that pop, and it definitely has some good price action. It has definitely some good volume. I jumped back in here on PROG because I honestly think PROG has room to get to like $3 and $3.30. So right now, you know, I'm going to go long on PROG again, looking for the move higher. And PROG comes down below like 233, 232. I'll just cut it, right? I'm going to risk 10 cents. 10 cents on PROG. And honestly, I think this could be a nice all-day runner over 270 today here on PROG. But right now, I just don't know when it's going to happen. Is it going to fade and fall first before it gets that pop, or is it going to go ahead and pop now? But right now, we have some light support at 234, and I'm risking just right below that 234 level, looking to see if PROG can get some hype and get some action over that 244 level, up over 250. Again, I think this one has potential at least today to 270. By the end of this week, up to 3 and 330 here on PROG. So again, right now I'm risking like no more than 10 cents on the trade. No more than 10 cents. And like I said, I think, you know, at least today we have potential to 270, which is 30 cents. So I'm all over a 3-to-1 setup right now here on PROG. Once we start breaking high a day, I think we'll start, you know, right on up to the 270 over high a day. So I know BBIG is getting some action towards it right now, guys. I know you guys are watching BBIG, and BBIG broke and held above that 845 level, right? So we were talking about BBIG over that 845 needed a hold. It broke over and it came back and retested that 845 there on BBIG. Right now you have room to 875 and then $9 there over on BBIG if you guys are in that, if you guys are interested. Again, you have room to 875 next. You have support right around 845 there on BBIG. So again, BBIG has to hold above the 845. Oh, there goes PROG. So let's see if it's going to get a high a day here on PROG. I have 2,500 shares at 240. Oh, you guys can't see that. I'm sorry. There you guys go. Like I said, I was buying PROG, guys. I've been buying PROG. I took 2,500 shares at 240. And I'm just looking to see if we can break over 250 here. So again, I am currently long 2,500 shares at 240. And if this one doesn't start breaking up to the 250s, we'll probably see it, you know, a little bit of a false breakout and probably move back down a little bit. So let's see if we get some buyers to step into PROG and start squeezing this higher. We just put in that quick little new high a day. Nice little pop in volume. So right now, let's see if this one can start getting some action here above that 240 into the 250s on PROG. I want to see this right up into the 250s. Don't want to keep seeing it struggle below the 240s. If it keeps struggling the whole 240, may not do anything today. But right now, as long as it's above 240, I think we have a lot of great potential to the upside. I want to see this break in 250 coming on up. I may add to it a little bit more as well. I may keep adding to it, depending on what we do over this candle here, but may not have a chance to add to it. I'm not going to add to it at a higher cost basis. Not going to bring my cost basis up. I'd only keep it right at the same or bring it down. I don't think I'll have a chance to add to it. We're going to break 245 here. Got to start breaking 245 up into the 250s. If not, it may not be ready to break out. I mean, we got about 5 cents on the trade. It's a little bit. We're taking that seller out little by little, though. No, we got a big wall of selling up there at 245, guys. If we don't break 245 on this candle, we'll probably start pulling back probably really hard. We got to break 245. We got to get through that big seller here, guys. And we're not even making a dent. We're not even making a dent right now in that seller. You got about, 200,000-300,000 shares looking to be sold at 245, and we don't have the buyers buying him up. Now, you got a little bit coming in. Not a lot, though. If we don't start breaking 245 here momentarily, we may pull back pretty hard before we actually get that break on up. Right now, we are not taking that out at all. It's definitely solid resistance there at 245, but we're trying. Got about 300,000 shares looking to be sold, though. No, I think we're going to pull back first. I'm out. I'm out of PROG because that just such strong resistance. I think we pull back harder first before we get that break. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not going to risk it down for a 5-cent dump when I can get out at break even and I can jump right back in. It just wasn't getting that break over 245, and we saw very, very strong resistance there on PROG. Very, very strong resistance. I mean, you have like 300,000 to 400,000 shares looking to be sold, and we just had no oomph, no pressure from the buyers whatsoever. So, I still think PROG has a lot of great potential, but, if I can catch it down towards around like 234 to 235, obviously I want to catch it a lot lower than 240. And I think, based on that resistance that we were seeing there, I think I can catch it down in the 235s. And just like that, it's starting to crack there on PROG. So definitely still think I can catch this just a little bit lower before it does break out. IO still has room to 175, guys. I'm not touching IO right now. Still has room to 175. ADMP is not doing anything. AGRX is not doing anything. OYST is doing nothing. GSPR right now is not doing a lot. BBIG is moving higher, but it's just choppy. So small caps right now aren't super nice. I mean, the only thing that I like is BBIG as long as it holds above 840. As long as BBIG stays above 840, you guys have room to 875 and then $9, right? I'm watching PROG for the move up to that 270. I think PROG has a lot of great potential up to 270 today. What's going on in chat? You guys are quiet. You guys are absolutely quiet today. What's going on? What's up? I've been waiting to short SOFI. I've just been waiting to short SOFI. And if this one breaks over 20 today, I think we have a possible, like a good short coming on up. I mean, you do have this nice big downtrend, and you do have some overhead resistance up towards around that 2080. So if we see SOFI up into like that 2050 to 2080 level, I may look to short it. But yeah, like Corey said, blah, 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 just a little bit. just a little blah. I mean, there's definitely some opportunity out there, guys. We haven't really had anything on BYD, haven't had anything yet on Spotify, nothing yet on DKNG, nothing yet on Netflix, and that's really thrown me off, that whole gap thing. Like, I swear, man, there was a gap on Netflix that needed to be filled. And then small caps are definitely blah. Definitely blah. I think, you know, definitely right now, small caps, guys, it's PROG. I think PROG has a lot of great potential. That's really my number one watch at this point in time. And then BBIG over that 840, guys. Room to 875 and then $9. All right, give me about a minute, guys. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I will be right back with you. All right, we're good, ladies and gentlemen. We're good. I had to go use the restroom, and these actually work. These actually work, guys. If you guys are ever trying to quit the vape thing, and it's like really hard, Jolly Ranchers, man. I tell you what, popping some Jolly Ranchers in the suck on. Yes, I know it sounds weird. I'm like, I just need something to suck on, but no, it really does help. Yeah, like I said, if it's not gonna break there over 245, it wasn't gonna break. And the fact that we tried for a full minute to break over that 245 and we just weren't making a dent in the seller, that told me that the sellers were strong, so strong, and that it was going to pull back before it broke. I didn't think it was going to pull back that much, but I definitely thought it was going to pull back. So yeah, good timing to get out, you know. Again, that's where, you know, reading the level 2 comes in, guys. Reading the level 2, understanding price action, certain plays, how they should move, kind of gauging getting in and getting out of trades. And yes, that's number 2. I need some energy and Jolly Ranchers. You know, IO has a lot of great potential. And IO was definitely one of the top stocks that we were watching today, guys. So right now, IO, you're looking, you got like just $2 natural support right now. But the one thing that you have to be mindful of is that September spiking high of 212. And then the 200 SMA at 212. So, and then the other thing to be mindful of is the pre-market resistance at 220. So, if anything, I would want to be a buyer as close to the 2 as possible. Looking to take a little bit of profit at that 210 to 212. Looking to take some more profit around 220. And then potentially holding the rest up into our next target, which would be right around 233 and then 246. So right now, guys, you have IO above 2, room to 210, 220. ADMP is doing nothing. PROG may not be ready to go to the day. I still think it has a lot of great potential. But let's just look at Friday and Friday's highs of 225. Let's forget about those highs from pre-market. It was a good level. It was trying to hold. Now we're not really respecting. So let's look at that 225 being your key level of support here on PROG, with that resistance being right at that 245 level. And it still has room to 270. So I do not want to forget about PROG. But small caps are still slow. There's your $2 pullback there on IO. AGRX going for that gap fill. Again, 81, 82 bounce, room to 90. I don't know if anybody was still watching AGRX, but that was a back burner sleeper for that day, that daily gap fill of about 10 cents. That one bounced there a little bit. OYST's not doing enough. JSPR, nothing. BBIG is just a little too choppy right now. FSLY. Still keeping that one on watch, nothing yet. I'm just looking for something, some kind of setup on DKNG for the short. I think, you know, once DKNG starts cracking below that 47.80, I think we see it all the way down at 46 here on DKNG, but I need more here intraday to go off of. But I think DKNG, we could at least see it down about $2 to the downside. I'm just waiting for a little bit more validation here intraday. And Roku has a lot of great potential, guys. Roku has a lot of great potential, and Roku moves very quick. Roku's a pretty quick mover, and Roku has room to that 335, 336. And I like Roku because Roku's an easy one, too. Roku's a clean, consistent, easy tradable stock. So again, right now you got 330 support on Roku with room to 336. All right? Do we have any questions, guys? Do we have any questions, comments, concerns? A little quiet. A little quiet across the board. Usually you guys are like just super fired up. The SPY, you know, one thing that I'm looking at on the SPY, guys, is just that 446 level. You look at that prior peak right around 446, and then you have some other resistance around 447. We still have some gaps that need filled here on the daily. So I don't think we're going to go straight up. I don't think we're going to go straight up in the new all-time highs because we'd be leaving these gaps, and gaps love to be filled, guys, right? Gaps absolutely love being filled, and we're leaving two massive gaps, right? One of those gaps down at 435. I still think we see the gaps filled before we rocket back to new all-time highs. And if we rocket to new all-time highs, just be mindful that in the future we may still see the market struggle to fill those gaps. We're not going to leave these big gaps in the market, guys. They will be filled, right? Gaps love to be filled. Now, again, when are they going to be filled? We don't know. But again, gaps like to be filled. So just be mindful of that. We may shoot right on back up, but I still think we can come back down a little bit before we actually go right back into those all-time highs. I don't get the boat until January. So it's being built. Being built, being ordered, all that good stuff. I get the boat in January. No nicotine. That's why everybody's quiet today, Frank. Maybe. Like, we don't want to piss Josh off. No nicotine. I don't want to say anything and get this guy agitated. Absolutely not. I don't want to be banned today. I don't want to be blocked. I don't want to be muted. I just want to be here and trade. Or I don't want to say anything and piss this guy off because he's no nicotine, man. That could be it, Frank. Everybody's like, no, we're just not going to say anything today. So AVTE was halted. What's up with AVTE? No news today. Last thing that we see is on the 17th of September, joining the Russell 2000 index. AVTE, that was a pretty random pop there. Again, I don't see any news right now over on AVTE, guys. I'm not seeing any filings at this point in time on AVTE, so I'm not, really certain on why this really got a huge bounce like that. Again, right now, it's a game of patience. It's really just sitting back on your hands. Why am I not in anything right now? Because I don't really see any, really good setups, right? Why am I just going to trade? Yeah, do I really just want to trade? No, I want to trade to make money. And if I don't see any good setups, I'm definitely not going to be trading, that's for sure. The only thing that I see right now is my go-to short setup on DKNG. I see a little bit of a short opportunity here on DKNG, guys. Again, cracking below that level of support, retesting the 9 EMA as resistance. I think this is a nice flush opportunity, at least down to that 47.80 level there on DKNG. So I'm going to give it a second here on DKNG and see if this one does continue to possibly set up for a possible little short opportunity. Right now, I'm not in it. Just waiting. Very slow day. It's a very slow day, guys. It really is. There's not a lot of hot opportunity. So, again, if you're eager to trade, paper trade. You're like, oh, I gotta trade something. Get out of your office. Walk away. Again, today's one of those days you really don't want to be trading. Let's be honest. Today's the type of day that I don't really want to be trading all that much. At this point in time, now, if something changes, right, and we see some better opportunity, let's go. But right now, I'm not really seeing a lot that I like at all. This is a Joshy Poo sit on his hands and not really do a lot. The only thing I see is DKNG. That's the only thing I see is DKNG for the short. I went way too heavy on size. I fucked up. I'm going to be honest, guys. I fucked up on DKNG. I didn't realize I had 600 shares typed up. But I got 600 shares short now, so I guess I'm riding it. But I did not realize I had 600 shares typed up on my order entry. I definitely did not want to jump in all at once with 600 shares. So now I got to readjust my stop on the spot. Cole says, just ride it. I may end up taking some heat. I don't want to take any heat. Again, that's just me not being in the zone, guys. Me being in this weird foggy funk. I do something as silly as not looking at my order entry box to see how many shares I have. I don't want to take 600 shares short. But I didn't want to put on that much heat in the beginning. So, since I messed up, I went ahead and got out of it. Because again, I'm not going to take 50 cents a heat on 600 shares when my risk on this trade is only supposed to be like 150, 200 bucks. That's all I want to lose on. It's maybe 200 bucks. I have too many shares. DBDB, glad I'm not the only one that does that. Yeah, it happens. And especially days like today with how foggy everything is for me right now. Yeah, it definitely happened. Definitely happened. Good thing it wasn't the wrong ticker. That would have been bad. I got 600 shares of the S&P. I'm like, oh fuck. I own what? No, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, I lost 60 bucks. So I'm down 40 bucks on the day. Again, nothing crazy, guys. I haven't really seen anything I really want to jump in on. PROG was a good one, but PROG just faded and fell a little bit. Again, I'm not really seeing a lot that I like. That's the thing. I'm not really seeing a lot of stocks with really, really good setups and any kind of great opportunity. It's a very slow day. We do have FCEL ripping. This one's up about 17% on the day here on FCEL. FCEL has a pretty nice daily setup here. You know, we could definitely see FCEL next. Obviously, once we break over that 875, we have room to like 970 here on FCEL. So again, it's a quiet day in the market, guys. It is a pretty slowish day, right? Anybody see anything they're looking at? Again, it is quiet here in chat too. The only person talking to me is Casey and Cole. Casey and Cole, that's it. Everybody else is like, F this. I'm taking Frank's advice, and I'm not talking to Josh at all today. Like, nope, not gonna happen. Screw him. We are not talking to Josh. He's gonna yell at me. He's gonna block me. Yeah, BBIG. Next target is... We're going to bring that 930 down, and we're going to say right around the 888, guys. 888 is going to be a pretty strong level. It may pop over 888 and hit 9, pop on up to like maybe 910, but 888 is like the best level. So right now, I'm going to try and catch a pullback at 850. Off the trend line, off the prior high for that next leg up. I'm going to try and catch a little bit of a pullback here on BBIG. Now, PROG, you know, I'm not a fan of how it's moving, right? I'm not a fan of just the movement and the price action. There's not like a clean, clear setup here on PROG, so I'm not really a fan right now of PROG, guys. I mean, could it rip and run? Absolutely. But as far as like a formation standpoint, there's definitely not any kind of like clear formation or like clear pattern here with PROG. So nothing there on PROG at this point in time. David, good morning. What's up? So again, FSOY may not happen today. Netflix may not happen today. DKNG. Again, that's why I said I have to get out. It wasn't my plan. It wasn't the amount of shares that I was supposed to buy. And that's the thing, is I needed to go ahead and get out and not take, you know, unnecessary heat. Because, you know, what could have, you know, what was a $60 loss could have been a $200 loss right now if I just would have held my size. Instead, I realized, hey, I fucked up. Go ahead and cut it. Walk away. So... SOFI is just straight up, and I cannot wait to short this. I kind of want to swing short it, too. You know, yeah, it's up 1%, though. That's the only thing. LMFA, slow and steady. I mean, very slow and very steady. I mean, this stock on the day is only up about 1%, 2%, up 11 cents from the lows. I mean, you got a nice little 50 cents out of it, but... coming right into $5, and $5 is going to be pretty tough. ZNIC, CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines. That chart is ugly. Right off the bat, that chart is ugly. Looking at the technicals, this bad boy has room back down into the 20s. Yeah, that chart is very ugly right now. Yep, I wouldn't be touching it. I definitely think maybe it's something we should keep on watch, add to our portfolio, maybe to invest in, but I think we have room down to like 19 and 20. We got to see it level and consolidate a little bit. Then we can jump into CCL. But right now, that daily chart is hideous. Ed, thoughts on Ride? Ride it. Ride it. Ride. Let's go look at it. I think you need to wait a little bit, at least another day or two. You want to make sure that it doesn't drop below that 476, right? So that's your level of support here, is right around that 470 to 476. You know, ideally, you know, in a perfect world, Ed, what you want to see here on a stock like RIDE is, again, you want to see this consolidate and actually break over that consolidation high, right? At least break over the consolidation high, start to see that 20, maybe cross the 50, right? You see the stock actually breaking out of that consolidation. I'd start scaling in, right? Start getting your feet wet. You already know where your stops are at. You're going to be underneath that level of support. But at least waiting for that break out of this consolidation. We need to wait for the consolidation, number one. We need to wait for the stock to break out of the consolidation to the upside. That's going to help that 20 cross the 50, and that's a bullish sign. You can just start scaling in little by little by little. Just kind of wait to see if the stock will eventually rebound here on RIDE. Where could you see it go? I mean, 580. You know, 580. Small little gap that needs filled. Then you got like a 670 target. So, I mean, at least you have some targets in mind, right? You know you can get at least 580, 670, and then 780. But I would still wait for a little bit of consolidation, kind of sideways movement first, right? Breaking out of this consolidation, which the high of this consolidation is right around like 530. Also seeing it get back above that 20 EMA, starting to see that 20 EMA kind of curl to the upside a little bit. Really just kind of getting things in place and in line. And then just start to scale in and scale out, right? You want to scale in because if you go in 100% and it gaps down the next day, I mean, you're taking a big loss. Scale in little by little, and then as you start hitting targets, start scaling out. I mean, technically, you could see it all the way up towards around like $9 would be one of your top targets there on RIDE. I like it. I'm going to add it to the swing trade watch list just to keep it on watch and see if, you know, it does ever set up. Maybe I take it as well with you. Do you think SoFi topping out at? I think SOFI is going to top out at 2080. Massive downtrend on the daily. And you do have some resistance right there around 2080 to $21. I think we'll see it top out right around that 2080, the $21. And I may want to short SOFI because look at that 5 minute. Look at that 5 minute. It's just straight up. It's just straight to the upside, right? Stocks don't just go straight up and continue to go straight up. They will consolidate a little bit or they will pull back very hard. I think we're coming into a very key level of resistance right around 2080. $21 after being very, very overextended from 19 to 20 without a single red candle, a single pullback. Yeah, I'm thinking like 2080 to $21 for a potential short there on SOFI. And so BBIG is not bad right off that 850, guys. Now, BBIG is not terrible right off the 850s. Definitely think it has a little bit of potential here, but, you know, stops have to be under like 850, so you got to risk 10 cents to make quick 10 cents. It doesn't make any sense. You know, taking profit, you know, near the high, stopping out under 850. It's just like, where's the juice? Where's that great risk to reward? And, you know, I like BBIG. I think it has great potential, but, you know, from a risk to reward standpoint, it really just doesn't make any sense. So it's definitely not like a super duper hot day. It's not like absolutely on fire, but there is some good opportunity, guys. There is some decent opportunity. Really, today's a game of being patient, right? Today's a Yo, what are you learning? You're like, Josh, I'm not making money, right? I'm not making money with you today. I'm mad, right? You're not calling stuff out like you normally do. I'm not making money. I'm mad. Well, you know what? I'm not calling anything out because I think if I start calling shit out and you guys trade it, you guys are going to lose money. And I don't want you guys losing money. So I'm not calling anything out because I don't really like what I'm seeing. So you're like, okay, well, I want to learn something. You are learning something, guys. Someone tell me what you're learning right now. Right? Over the past 45 minutes, someone tell me what's something that you've learned just from being here in this stream. We haven't really taken any trades. I haven't alerted anything, right? I haven't done a lesson. But what have you learned? Have you guys learned anything over the past 45 minutes from being here? I've learned a couple things. I learned a couple things. Exactly, guys. Everybody in chat, nailing it. Patience, 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 patience. Right? Andrew saying, when you're negative, just learn to not trade. Yeah, when you're foggy, when you're a little anal, when you're edgy, maybe negative because your nicotine withdrawals. Maybe don't trade as much, right? I like it. Double check your orders. Right. Double check your orders from Corey. Instead of getting 200 shares, I got 600 shares, you know, all out in the bat. So yeah, double check your orders. So yeah, guys, again, the biggest thing is patience and discipline, right? Being disciplined enough to sit on your hands and just sit here and watch. And just being patient and wait for the stock to come to you. Wait for the opportunity to come to you. The last thing you guys want to do is take a $500 loss today when there's just not any good market conditions or good setups. Yes, eat Jolly Ranchers. Eat Jolly Ranchers. So yeah, guys, I mean, it's just the mindset. Would you rather walk away today with $48 in loss or $480 in loss? What's easier to bounce back from, 48 or 480 or 4,800, right? I'd rather walk away with break even or very minimal loss because it's so easy for me to bounce back from, especially when I don't like the market, right? Especially when I don't like the market. So you're learning discipline, you're learning patience, you're learning sometimes the best trade is no trade. And we're having fun watching Josh freak the fuck out, eat Jolly Ranchers, and mess up on his trades. Yes. I like it. Not being in a losing trade might be the winning trade. I like that. That's pretty good. I like it. I like that a lot. Jay-Z. Jazzy, nicotine withdrawal and trading don't mix. Check those emotions at the door or the bell, right? Check those emotions. Check your mental state. How are you feeling today? You feeling good? You awake? You energetic? Are you foggy? You tired? Are you going through nicotine withdrawals, right? Realize this shit beforehand and you already kind of know what not to do, right? That's why I'm not really trading right now. We're almost an hour into the market. I didn't trade all through pre-market and there was okay setups because, again, I realized, like, today's just not going to be my day. Why lose money, right? And the trades that I have taken, very, very tight. Very tight. Not working out when I think they're going to work out, I get out. You, Piotr OG, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. I still think it has room to 270. Let's wait for it to break out. Wait for the stock to break out and pull back to 244 first. Just wait, right? Wait for it to come back down to that level of old resistance as new support. And if we hold, then take it long to 270. We still have potential. 25 cents to the upside. And SoFi. SOFI is getting very, very, very close. Where's the halt level to the upside? 18, no. 22. So this has got to go so much farther, so much faster to even get halted. But we are very, 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 very overextended. If we pop another 30 cents into that 2080, I'm going to short it, guys. I know it's an anticipated short. I know I'm getting in trying to catch the top, kind of like catching a falling knife, but I'm really good at identifying support and resistance levels. And I do think that 2080 should reject it. It should get rejected. So if we get another 30 cents to the upside, I'm going to try and catch the top right at 2080, risk over 21, and I'm going to try and short SOFI for the big drop. We are very overextended on SOFI. We are right at that trend line, but I think my trend line could be readjusted to match up with that 2080. So if we were to run it like right there, now we see we still have some more room. And 2080 is just coming right from the daily. Right around 2080 to 21, I think is a great level to try and nail this for a short. I want to see it straight up another 30 cents, and then I want to short it for about a 30-cent drop. We're very overextended here. And we're going to see a pullback. And I would say a pullback back down to 20 bucks is very realistic. But I'm going to be greedy here. I'm going to wait for another 30 cents to the upside. If it starts dumping right now, fine. But I'm going to be greedy and look for another 30-cent squeeze to the upside, and I'm going to try and short this at the top for the pullback. There's 2060. Yeah, I'm waiting for 2080. The quicker the better, too. If it just shoots up 20, 30 cents, I'll short it. There's 2060. I still think we got more juice. I still think it has a little bit more to the upside before we actually see a nice little 5-minute reversal. Or a 5-minute pullback. You know, actually seeing the first 5-minute red candle. I gotta be patient. I gotta wait for another 20, 30 cents out of it. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Getting PROG for a nice little win there, Sam. Good job. Can't wait to see those profits in profits, chat, my man. ADMP. Still think we should keep this one on watch, as it hasn't just dumped on off. We do have support right around this 132. Could be one big W, one big double bottom. I do want to keep that on high watch. Damn it, Josh. You're greedy over 20 cents. You just missed the first pullback. You stupid man. No, I'm kidding. It'll set back up. It'll set back up. That was that first nice big little red candle, though. So here, no, we still got some time. About an hour, we're going to dive into a swing trading lesson today, guys. We're going to dive into a little bit of a swing trading lesson this afternoon as far as what it is, what's swing trading, and how I actually swing trade, what I look for. Cleaning up the watch list, guys. Cleaning up the watch list. Spotify may be ready. Definitely want to keep that on watch. Spotify may be ready to go. All right. Yeah, right now, guys, just kind of sitting back, watching to see if ADMP can hold above that 132. IO, nothing really right now with IO. PROG needs to stay above that 244 now. OYST, I'm taking that one off the watch list, guys. There's nothing really happening there. And again, SOFI, we're all watching SOFI right now. Is there anything that you guys are looking at? Anything that you guys are looking at that you see that has some good opportunity right now? It is a very, very slow day. It is a very slow day, guys. I missed the SOFI short, but I'm looking for a possible nice big W. Big double bottom reversal here on ADMP. Stops could literally go below 130, risk 5 cents. OXY. When you said Oxy looks good to you, I'm like, Casey, we got to get you some help, man. We got to get you some help. I don't want anybody in chat doing any kind of drugs, all right? If anybody's doing any kind of drugs, I will help you. I will support you through it. We will get you the help that you need, all right? So let's not talk about Oxy. Let's not talk about anything like that, okay? Um, oh, see, my TD is very slow right now. My TD is funking up a little bit. You know, OXY doesn't look all that bad. I mean, it's up 7% on the day, but since we opened, we're up about, 85 cents. You still have some room up towards around 34.45. One sec, guys. My TD is currently my TD right now. A little iffy. So let's give it a second. Let it load on up. Well, right off the bat, FANG, I don't know a lot about FANG. Diamondback Energy, obviously Energy is doing well. It's very undervalued. Bullish chart pattern detected, triple moving average crossover. So again, I'm looking at Yahoo Finance. Short-term, mid-term, and long-term performance outlook looks great to the upside. And again, right now it's considered to be undervalued with an estimated return of 50% based on the average analyst. Let's go ahead and do this as well, guys. I got a new free... Oh, wow. I just completely lost internet everywhere. Did I lose my streaming to you guys? No? Still live, but I lost... No, we're still good. Anyway, so... Got tip ranks. So again, I got a new tool through Trade Ideas for all of us. Not Trade Ideas, Lightspeed. So let me get logged in real quick. Oh, you guys are fine. Not like I'm not showing you anything you don't already know. So we will go in here to resources. We will go in here to trading tools. We got tip ranks. I don't know if it's my internet. My internet seems to be stable, guys. I don't know. You said TD's fine? Could be. My internet seems to be fine, though. I haven't dropped a single frame today on OBS. Weird. And I'm connected. Real-time data connected. My level 2's running just fine with light speed. See? I mean, everything's running fine here with my internet. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it is my internet because I can't even load up that web page. Honestly, I think it's a server thing where a lot of brokers are tapped into because I'm having issues with Lightspeed, I'm having issues with TD, but other than that, I'm not having issues anywhere else. My TD finally came back to life. I don't know. Casey, man, we got to get that thing-a-lang going. That thing-a-lang, a little setup so I can actually not have any issues like this. Because my goodness, is this slow or what? Woo! There we go. Oh, that's terrible. Woo. Wow, I need to call them and have them reset it. And there it picked up. Wow, that was absolutely terrible. It was hovering at like 80 for a second. Now it's at 300, whatever. Yeah, we got to get that set up, buddy. We got to get that set up. But anyway, tip ranks. It's a new tool that we have through our partner, Lightspeed. We're partnered with Lightspeed, and I actually get this as well. But we can actually go look at certain stocks. So if we go look at FANG, right, we can actually get a great idea of the overall rating of a particular stock, guys. So I'm very happy about this tool. So we got strong buy is the consensus between all the analysts. You got 13 buys, 1 hold, 0 sells. The highest price target for FANG is 148. The lowest price target is 103, with an average price target of 118 We could see right now on ticker FANG, right, that it's currently valued at 114.73 and the average is 118, the highest being 148. So there's still 13 analysts saying, hey, this is a great buy. One saying hold, and we do have some decent targets to the upside, right? So a low of 103 is the lowest price target, but the highest price target we see is at 148. They're on FANG. And again, you can kind of see everybody's their ratings and stuff like that. I got to figure out how to actually get that login to get it completely open, because again, I do get this with tip ranks. So, but anyway, that'll be that's fun. We can actually go through and review certain stocks. So, you know, FANG, you know, now that we know, like, more fundamental, I guess, you know, as far as what analysts are thinking, as far as, you know, overhead price targets and all that good stuff. I mean, you have a lot of, you know, ratings saying, hey, this could definitely be in the 140s. And we do have that natural support right around $100, right? So I would say right now you have support at 100 with room to 140. And the overall consensus on FANG is a current buy with price targets as high as 140, which supports the technicals of retesting those prior highs. Yeah, mRNA having a decent little green day. Room to like 342 would be your next target here. Right around 342 here on mRNA, with some intraday support back down at 331. You checked your speed, it's only 39? Yeah, who do you have, Chris? I went from Frontier, great, to Spectrum, boo, terrible. I call them Rectum, that's how bad they are. And they're so inconsistent. So inconsistent. But hey, Casey's putting together a little bit of a home network for me. It's like $500, $600. You can take it with you on the go. It basically doubles you down. You'd be all good, ready to rock and roll. I'm excited. I'm excited for that little home network, Casey. Comcast. It's not your internet. What? Hey, Comcast is not your internet? I'm confused now. Yeah, so the cryptos are going to be moving, guys. Cryptos are going to be moving with Bitcoin, right? You're going to see a lot of sympathy. You guys know the list, you know, all of these stocks. You know, I'm in on BTCM. I'm in on BITF. I'm not in on ANY, but ANY, believe it or not, is one of the highest shorted low float stocks out there. So ANY is actually one of the the largest shorted lowest float stock out there right now. So not only can ANY move off sympathy, right, to the overall crypto market, but now you have a lot of shorts. ANY could definitely squeeze big time. So I think ANY should be on everybody's like top watch when it comes to a lot of these crypto plays. But what's crypto doing right now? Because every single stock's doing well. Did Bitcoin just hit new all-time highs? No. No, but it is moving on up here, trying, right? We're at like 63 right now. So we're seeing some of these Bitcoin, you know, these crypto related stocks doing very, very well, right? BT has been one I've been in since it was like a $7 stock. That one's doing great. SOS is getting some action. BTCM looks good. BITF looks good. But overall, guys, you know, these are some great potential day trades coming on up. But honestly, I'm thinking more swing trades with these. Not only investing into crypto, right? Swing trading some crypto for this end of year run. Why not swing trade some crypto related stocks as well? Have some fun. Yep, you got Coinbase, you got NARA, you have RIOT. If you guys want a list of the top crypto related stocks, I'm going to go ahead and post that in chat for you guys. So again, this is a list of some of the most popular and the top crypto related stocks that I just posted inside of chat for you guys. You know, HUT is a good one as well, right? HUT, HIVEANY. Again, I have like 5 of these that I'm in, 4 of these that I'm in. I'm thinking about getting involved with more of them as crypto is looking very, very good. And then you guys know that I'm pretty invested into my cryptos right now. Yeah, big cup and handle there on DNN. Yeah, big old cup and handle there on DNN. This one doesn't look bad on the daily chart. This one really doesn't look bad. I mean, it's actually breaking on out over that 180. So let's see if it holds 180. I mean, guys, DNN has a really nice daily chart. And we are not quite in the all-time highs. I mean, it's got room to 207. But, I mean, over that 207 on DNN, I mean, there's still some resistance. It's not like it'll be a new all-time highs, but at least we know it has room to that 207 level. 218. There's definitely some great opportunity here on DNN, and we're just now breaking out of this, a little bit of this cup and handle formation here on DNN, so definitely worth keeping this one on watch today. DNN, appreciate you, DBDB. My crypto's up very nice as well, guys. Yep, my crypto's up very nice as well. I have some in Webull, Uphold, Coinbase, Bitmart, Binance. I mean, it's everywhere. So right now, I'm up 37% on Bitcoin, 18% on Ethereum, 30% on Stellar Lumens, up 60% on my BTBT, 12% on Doge. Yeah, I have Doge for fun. I'm down 15% on SOS. I'm down 10% on Coin. I'm down 6% on Cardano, and I'm down 20% on BTC. But overall, I'm still in the green on those. Open P&L is 800. Again, that's just on one of my portfolios. And I think the other one is up like 20 or 30% as well. It's okay. Yeah. Right now, it is 10:34 in the market. 10:34. And again, just these small caps are a little bit on the slower side, guys. A little on the slower side. So I'm really just sitting back being patient. And not, really looking to like overtrade. Not overtrading or anything like that, guys. Just, again, being patient, understanding that sometimes the best trade is no trade. Again, PROG has that room to 270. It's a little too slow for me. So now we're starting to see ADMP get some action off that 132 low. Little bit of volume just moved in there. Nice little double bottom. I mean, this one does technically have room up into the 160s. And they got FDA approval for opioid overdose injection. So FDA approval bouncing off 132 support. I'd risk like $100 just to have some fun with it. Not even that, yeah. I'd risk like $50 on ADMP. I can get away with risking like 5 cents on this. I'd take like 1,000 shares. Risk $50 just to have some fun. To see if it actually holds above that 132. So I'm going to buy 1,000 shares of ADMP. And I'm just going to put a hard stop in the system at 131, which is a new low a day. So I'll stop out of 1,000 shares at 131. That's 6 cents or $60. I'll risk $60 to have some fun to see if this thing can hit 160 by the end of the day off of a potential big double bottom. So ADMP, as you guys can see, 1,000 shares long. Again, just to have some fun, I'm going to go stop ADMP, 1,000 shares, 131, which is 6 cents lower than my entry. I think it has room back up in the 160s. It's well worth the risk. Nice tight stop. Decent reward here of ADMP. Get some action throughout the day. And it does have good news as well, guys. And then we'll go ahead and put that hard stop at 131 in the system. Boom. And right here, here's my order entry. Full transparency. In at 137. Stop at 131. ADMP. IO stops have to be at like 184. Then it has room all the way down to 175. Stops would have to be underneath low a day. So at like a 183 or a 184 stop out. PROG is tempting, but I'm not seeing that hype in the market. PROG is tempting, but I'm not really seeing that hype in the market. You know, just small caps have been slow. You know, small caps have been slow for a while. And the reason why small caps are slow right now, despite the good news and everything like that, is because a lot of the focus is with, you know, the SPY, with a lot of these, you know, large cap blue chip stocks. I mean, that's where the volatility is. That's where the volume is, right? That's where the focus is. So it's just taking focus away from small caps. And you really have the focus here on like the SPY. You know, traders are just here with these large cap names. So that being said, that's why small caps are slow. But honestly, right now, even on the SPY's a little bit on the slower side as well. The overall market is slightly moving, but it's not like really moving for like really good opportunity, right? I mean, SOFI maybe for the short coming up. AMD, I mean, this was a hard one to catch, right? Right out of the gate, you feel like you were chasing this the whole time. And then since it's kind of leveled off and settled down, it's barely moved anything. Maybe like 5 cents or 50 cents. ROKU, same thing. Out of the gate, shot straight up. If you were buying this, you probably felt like you were chasing it. Since it's kind of leveled, really hasn't done too much. BYND hasn't done anything today. Spotify, a little fake out breakout over that 250. Not ready yet. DKNG, not really moving. Netflix, not really moving. Again, it's just things really aren't moving to make those quick profits as a day trader, right? I don't like really buying and holding all day, right? I'm just not a fan of it. And I'm not really seeing a lot of great setups that suggest, hey, you know, this is a good opportunity. Let's make some money. Again, everything's a little on the slower side today. So the only thing that I currently have right now is ADMP. I'm just looking for this reversal back up to the 160s. Maybe end of the day. I got a hard stop in the system underneath low of day. Again, I think this one has potential up towards around 160. And it has good news as well. So that's the only thing that I'm actually considering holding for a good majority of the day. When I trade on days like this, I do not have a good time. Yeah, because the market's challenging on days like today. The market's not really warm enough or hot enough to provide us with some really nice, easy profits, right? These are challenging days to trade, and that's why we just don't trade. Sit back, relax, be patient. Because guess what? The market's going to be here tomorrow. And guess what? The market may be more hot, right? If the market's on fire tomorrow, you're going to wish that you didn't trade the day and take all these unnecessary losses, right? Because the market's going to be on fire. Who knows? But again, all we know is the market will be here tomorrow. And sometimes the best trade is no trade. Might have a nice little double top starting to form here on SOFI, but not yet. Still have some time there on SOFI, but you may start to see a little bit of a double top. Man, everything's just messed up with me today. My forehead hurts really bad. My body hates me. I can't even drink water without choking on it. My goodness. Woo, Josh needs a day off. He needs to get his life together. This guy's all messed up. I've never seen Josh this rough before in my life. So right now, team, anything else that you're looking at? Anything you guys want to talk about? Today's a great topic day, right? Today's a great day with, you know, a lack of volume and a lack of movement in the market. Today's a great day to, you know, ask questions and get those answers, guys, right? Because again, there's not an abundance of opportunity in the market. I mean, there's opportunity, but there's not a lot, right? There's not a lot, but I'm here to help you identify the opportunity. GRNQ, okay? GRNQ. This stock's been moving a little bit over the last few days. Nice little moving average squeeze formation. They're on GRNQ. Absolutely beautiful. Still has a lot of momentum, but we are right into a level of resistance at 113. However, if we can break over 113 on GRNQ, guys, we have a big window of opportunity into the 125 level. Doesn't seem like a lot, but you're talking 10% into the 125s. GRNQ has some good opportunity. All right, so I want you guys watching GRNQ coming into lunch. IO, like 50-50 with it, guys. It's not really doing anything. PROG had a nice little bounce down there at that 244. We do have that room to 270. So right now we're just working our way up little by little by little by little. 244 support with 270 resistance there on PROG. MGTX hasn't done anything today. ABTE hasn't done anything today. You know what we're looking at here on ADMP. It's just, I'm like 50-50 with it. FCEL. FCEL broke over that 835 right up to 874. So right now, FCEL, right now, guys, FCEL over that 835. We have a lot of room to like 970 here on FCEL. So definitely watch FCEL, guys. This one has a really nice chart. This one looks decent. This one has a lot of good opportunity. Again, 835 support. 835 to 840 support. Breaking over 9. We have room to that 970. To figure out what's going on because my memory is maxed. So Google Chrome is capping my memory right now. Google Chrome is just eating me alive. Jesus. And OBS, I was just like, because my fan's constantly running. Like my computer's running really slow. I think or something. Yeah, Google Chrome, 51 tabs. I don't have 51 tabs open. What is up with this? Holy smokes, I probably need to shut down my the Chrome, but Jesus, I mean, no wonder. Google Chrome is just eating me alive right now. Really looking at AMC here. AMC does have some room. First, up towards around like 44.18. Around like that 44.18 mark. So AMC, I mean, just straight up here on AMC. Now, AMC, if you're just looking at intraday support, you're looking back down at 41.50. Yeah, 41.50 here on AMC. FSLY is not doing anything today. Netflix probably not doing anything today. DraftKings, I'm like 50-50 with it. We'll still keep it on watch. SPOT, nothing today. ROKU, I do want to keep this on watch for a possible swing trade, guys. We're on ROKU, a possible swing trade coming on up. So we'll keep that one on high watch. AMD, we were watching that one on Thursday. We traded that one on Thursday, and this one ended up making its move into the 114s like we thought. So that was pretty nice. And I'm still waiting for something here on SOFI. Waiting for something here on SOFI. A lot of resistance at that 2050, but I think we get another little pop, and then we start to really see it pull back there on SOFI. But right now, small caps, they're all dead. Small caps are all dead. If you guys are looking at anything, I mean, right now, let's just focus on AMC. AMC's moving on up. AMC having a decent little day. Room to 44 here on AMC with support back down at 41.50. Other than that, small caps are very, very, very slow right now. No real opportunity there. I'm trying to figure out real quick why. Shows I have 25 Google Chrome tabs open when I do not have 25 Google Chrome tabs open. Does anybody else have that issue? Like, why do I have 25 tabs open? That's so weird. Let me close this out and see what happens. Takes me down to 23. Close out this one. 22. Close this one. 21. Man, I have no tabs left open. Close down this one. There's 2. You can make me. Oh, that one alone dropped me all the way down to 15. Woo! My computer's freaking out right now, guys. Still says I have 14 open, which is odd. I don't have 14 tabs open. I have 1, 2. I have 3. I have 3 tabs open right now. I don't get it. Look at you guys. You guys are so kind to Josh. You guys are so kind. Sort by memory. Yeah, right here. It's, yeah, I mean, very low, very low, very low. But total, that says I have 18 tabs. I don't. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5. I have 5 Chrome tabs open. I have 5 and trying to have 18. Got 13 more. No wonder my computer's spazzing out right now. Yeah, just all Google Chrome. And OBS, obviously I know OBS. Normal. Thinkorswim. Normal. But Google Chrome, I don't understand what's going on there. Down to the bottom? No, I'm sorting by memory, so I'm going all the way. Oh, you mean anything else below? As far as like below, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't really see a lot. You know, the highest memory is Google Chrome right now. U0 video decode, moderate, very high, power usage. I don't know. I just hear it running like really bad. Like I really hear it like it's struggling right now. Ah, I don't want you guys dropping the stream. Right now, I thought it was chat, but it's not chat because I already shut down those windows. I'm not sure. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is 10:52 in the market, and there's not an abundance of opportunity. It's not like super duper hot, right? I don't see anything right now that I really want to jump in on. The only thing that I'm looking at is, you know, SOFI for a possible break of this downtrend here to the long side. SOFI, I mean, it still has a lot of great momentum and a lot of great opportunity to the upside on SOFI. You know, so I definitely want to keep this one on watch. We do look like we could start really breaking this downtrend here and getting a nice little move to the upside, back up to at least 2060. Starting to see a little bit of that break now coming on up here on SOFI, guys. Stops would be at like $20.28. You'd be risking like 2028, looking at a 2060 target. You know what? I'm just going to upgrade my memory tonight. just gonna go to Best Buy and upgrade my memory. That'll solve the problem right there. So yeah, right now, guys, again, it's very, very slow. And thank you so much for being patient with me today. Just bearing with me through my crazy, foggy day that I'm having right now. But hey, you know, there's definitely some opportunity. We definitely had some of you guys locking some good profits here over in Profits Chat, you know? Like TikTok Mom locking in some great profits. We saw some other profits coming on in. You guys out there making your own trades with that confidence, which is just absolutely amazing. But again, I appreciate you guys just understanding, like, okay, Josh is in a funk. Josh is not with it today, you know, from everything going on. So we'll bear with him. But again, thank goodness, you know, today was the day that I'm in this funk because there's not a lot of opportunity anyway. So it's not like we're really missing anything. Right now, the only thing that I would say keep on watch is going to be SOFI for the break of this downtrend. SOFI for the break of this downtrend back to 2060. Back up towards around that 2060 level here on SOFI. I like SOFI. Just broke the downtrend. I mean, again, it has room for about another 12 cents to the upside. Right now, that's about it, guys. So let's do this. Let's take a quick little 5-10 minute break. Let's take a quick 5 to 10. Let's disconnect because there's just not a lot happening right now, guys. We are coming into lunch, slowest time of the day, and I do want to take some time to talk to you guys a little bit about swing trading, right? Swing trading and kind of what I look for. We may end up doing more swing trading stuff tomorrow, as again, I'm not really 100% with it today. So I want to make sure that when we're dropping this value, right, I want to make sure that it's the best of the best. Analysis on FCEL, right? FCEL. Well, we know we have support back down off that prior high, but we're actually trying to find support right here around 842. So we can see that we're finding some light support right around 842. You can run a little bit of a downtrend here. And you can see that all we're looking for the stock to do is put in a higher low followed by a higher high. Basically, it's breaking this downtrend. So really all we want to see here on FCEL is the stock, right, that's making these lower lows to put in a higher low to break over that prior high to start to see it grind higher. So right now, all we know is that we just have 842 support, right? We have 842 support. We do have this downtrend. We are trying to put in this higher low. If we can put in this higher low and then put in a higher high, right? That's a little bit of a short-term reversal. We can see it back up at the highs. That's the only bad thing is this higher low formation, right? With the higher high is so close to the high of day that it may struggle a little bit before it actually gets that break to the upside. But basically all you're looking for is this stock to reverse, which is the higher low followed by the higher high. Then we need a break over high day of 874. Then we have a lot of room up into 970, right? We have this big window of opportunity. Big window of opportunity there to, you know, move on up into that 970 level. And right now, intraday support's right around 842, right? So again, you could risk 20 cents and you're looking for a big move up into the nines, right? 970. But yeah, right now, your intraday support's at 842. You're on FCEL. You're looking for this to put in a higher high, break the downtrend. You do have room first back up into the 875 level, right? That prior high, but then breaking over that prior high. You're looking at $9, and then you're looking up towards around 970 there on FCEL. All right, so let's do that. Let's take a quick 5 to 10 minutes, because you know what? I need a quick 5 to 10. I'm not gonna lie. I need a quick disconnect. I need to walk out, get a fresh breath of fresh air. I almost said get a fresh breath air. Like, that's how bad it is, guys. Get a breath of fresh air. That's what I need to do. I need to get a breath of fresh air, guys. All right. So, with that being said, over the next 10 minutes, if you guys are still here, the only stocks that you should really be watching is SOFI breaking its downtrend. You have room back up to 2060, and you have room to 2080. FCEL, you're looking for the break of this downturn with a higher high. Room back into the 874s, but then you have room to 9 and then up towards around 970. Nothing really with GRNQ, nothing with DNN at this point in time. ADMP, you guys know that's a pretty much an all-day hold for me to see if this makes it back up into the 160s. IO, nothing. And PROG, nothing right now. So FCEL is your number one small cap stock, in my opinion. It looks the best. It has some of the best potential to the upside. And then you have SOFI with some great potential as well, guys. We'll take a quick little 5 to 10 minute break, come back, and then we'll go ahead and dive into our afternoon lesson, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, ready to continue crushing it here until the end of the day, guys. So I'm going to give you guys an option. Option number one is we can just host a Q&A open floor discussion that works well with me and kind of how my brain's functioning right now. All right. Or I do have a kind of structured lesson for swing trading that I worked on over the weekend. Again, I didn't really have a chance to get it completely done, but again, you know me, I'm really good at whimming lessons and just hitting them on the head. So again, we can do the swing trading lesson today, or I can take the next 24 hours, finalize it, and hopefully get in a better mind space to where I'm functioning properly. And then we could do a Q&A session open floor today and just talk about anything that's on your mind, guys. Or you can say, screw it, Josh, I don't care about you, which again, it's whatever you guys want. We can do that swing trading lesson today. So go ahead and take a vote. It's completely up to you guys. You want to do the swing trading lesson? We will do the swing trading lesson today. You guys want to wait until tomorrow? You want to have more of an open floor Q&A discussion today? We can do that as well. So again, completely up to you guys. Go ahead and cast your votes. And regardless of what the outcome is, we will dive into it and we will have some fun and we will get you guys up to speed. Ralph saying swing, Ron, swing, swing, swing. My goodness, we'll probably still do it tomorrow as well. Just where I'm at right now and kind of what's going through my head. Oof, how I'm feeling. I know it's going to be a rough lesson, but I'll take it. A little bit of a rough lesson and then we'll hit it back on the head tomorrow. So right now, what are you guys thinking? We have, everybody looks like they're in chat today. Lance saying do the swing tomorrow. Swing trade for tomorrow. Right now, we're 1-1. Man. Man, oh man. You guys aren't making it easy, are you? Tomorrow? Let's do it tomorrow then. Swing tomorrow. Let's do the swing trade. My goodness. Guys, I don't know if you guys are like you like control to a certain extent. Like, right? Like I don't even know where I'm going with this, but it's like when you're like out of it, if you feel foggy and you're out of it and you don't feel like you're functioning the way you normally do, and you can't like figure it out and you can't like flip that switch and control it, and it aggravates you even more. I don't know if it's like any of you guys, but that's me. It's like I'm very focused. I know exactly what I'm going to say when I want to say it, what I'm going to do when I'm going to do it. I'm very focused and I get shit done. I make it happen. When I'm foggy, dude, it kind of feels like I lost that control and I can't fix it, which aggravates me even more. Is anybody else like that? Because it's frustrating. I tell you what. Just the fact that I can't turn that fog off and I can't get focused and in that mindset, and it's aggravating me because I can't fix it. And I fix problems, right? I fix things for a living and I can't fix it and it's driving me nuts. Ugh. Jesus. Lance, he goes, left field question. Have you taken the boat out yet? I actually don't get the boat, guys, until January. So I've already bought the boat. I've already bought it. I gave him a $7,000 deposit. It's being financed. Basically, I put the down payment, 10% down. But the boat doesn't actually come in until January. So again, boats are on back order right now. You try and build a boat, it takes like 8 months to come in. So right now they already had it built. It was exactly what we wanted. They built it middle of the year. It'll be here in January, February. So I don't actually take delivery of the boat until then. Ron, cold turkey is hard. Damn right it is. Cold turkey is really hard. My goodness. I've never cold turkey before, guys. Anytime I've done it in the past, I've had those nicotine pouches. But what's the point? The whole point is to get rid of the nicotine, right? That's the whole point, right? No more nicotine. If I'm going to do it, might as well do it. Instead of trying to offset it with like those pouches. It just doesn't make sense. Nicotine's linked to depression. All those things that we were talking about earlier, I was starting to feel a lot of these things. headaches throughout the day, feeling really tired throughout the day, no energy, lack of motivation. Excessive nicotine will do that to you. So I was like, you know what? I'm just done with the nicotine altogether. It's very hard. It's very, very, very hard. I tell you what. Nothing's really happening right now, though. Trying to quit the vape, too, but my girlfriend still has her, so you keep sneaking it. Yeah, that's the toughest. Luckily, my wife doesn't vape or anything like that, so it's completely out of the house, so it's good. I'm going to go work out this afternoon. Yep, exercise really does help. I guarantee it. I'm going to go down and work out this afternoon over lunch. So, yep. Believe it or not, Jolly Ranchers really do help, guys. Jolly Ranchers do help. Just give me something to suck on. It sounds so bad when I say that. My wife laughed at me the other day. I was like, man, I just need something to suck on. She goes, what? I'm like, yeah, I just need something to suck on. Over this nicotine thing, she goes, okay. Maybe you need to start smoking nicotine again, buddy, because we don't want you sucking on a lot of things, all right? Maybe you just need to go back to the nicotine. I want to lose my husband. I don't want to lose him. You know, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are just awesome, very supportive. Even through the days that I struggle. That's absolutely amazing. I love you guys. You guys are cool. Cody, he's like, we're going to donate $5 for Josh so you can go get a special massage. I don't need a massage, guys. I don't need a massage. I need a punching bag so I can just punch it all day. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, tomorrow, guys, we're going to do it again, right? We'll keep the stream open, and we'll do that lesson for you guys tomorrow on swing trading, right? Because there's a couple different approaches with swing trading. One approach, just to kind of get your mind going, get you a little warmed up, is GRNQ, right? We can scan for stocks like GRNQ, right? This was a beautiful entry at around 65 cents. It's up 100%. I'm looking at it in hindsight, right? Yes, in hindsight, it's always 20/20. It's easy. But this is a trade, this is a setup that we've taken numerous times, right? We took it on ATR, was it, Casey? ATR was one of those moving average squeeze formations, GRAYSUNW, right? GRNQ is something that is screenable. You can screen for stocks like GRNQ. It would have been presented to you. You could have taken this trade, right? You could have taken this trade. It's up over 100% now. So we are going to be talking about how to find stocks like GRNQ and how to trade these before, you know, dollar moves, 50, 60, 70 cent moves, right? We're going to talk about that tomorrow. This is one of my go-to swing trading setups, is what you're seeing right there on GRNQ on the daily. And then more scale in, scale out. This is an all-in, all-out type of, you know, this is an all-in, scale-out approach, right? I don't really scale into these. I go all in, and then I scale out. Any other types of swing trading, guys, I scale in, scale out, right? So there's a different, you know, different things that I'm looking for, different like checklist of things that I'm looking for on my swing trades. Yes, Yared, we're going to be diving into a swing trade lesson tomorrow, right? We're going to be diving into a swing trade lesson, and we were just kind of giving you guys a little preview on how we could have identified GRNQ before it moved 60 cents, 70 cents to the upside. Right, this is what we call a moving average squeeze formation. It's when the stock has been beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Finds a floor of support. Right, number one, finds a floor of support. Gets back above the 20 EMA and gets rejected between the 50 SMA. And then it simply squeezes and breaks out of that consolidation. So we would have been buyers right here during that period of consolidation, right around 72 cents, right? And I'm going to talk like, how do we screen for these? Like if we would have taken some time a few weeks ago and screened for this type of setup, GRNQ would have most likely presented itself. This one was absolutely beautiful, and this was a really good swing trade. And I'll show you ATR. We took one early this year on ATR, GRAY as well, same pattern. And then last year was SUNW and how they all work out and how they turn into like 100% returns. So long story short, you know, looking at this in hindsight, this was like a go-to that moved about 56%. ATER was another one, guys. Right here, look at that. Getting beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Finding support, right? After gotten beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, they came down and found a floor. Got back above that 20 EMA, squeezed between the 50. We were actually buying this on ATER. We were buying this one as it was like at, what, 6 something? Right down in the 650s. It ran 177% shortly after. ATER, we swung that. GRAY was one that I took early this year. Same thing. Stocks getting beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Finding support, right? Again, that's the criteria. Stocks needs to be getting beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Stock then needs to find some support, right? Down support. Needs to regain the 20 EMA and get rejected by the 50, right there. Right? Once you see it regain the 20, reject the 50, I buy. Right there. That was around 450 when I was buying this one. Right around 450. And we were selling this up into the 6s. That right there, 60% return in a few days. Right? Moving average squeeze. And we see that here on GRNQ. Right? Stocks getting beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Finds support, regains the 20 EMA. Consolidating between that and the 50 SMA. And then it squeezes, and then it just shoots to the upside. Right, so that's one of my ways of swing trading. We're going to break this down a little bit more thoroughly tomorrow. Show you guys how to screen and how to scan for stocks like this. SOFI was another one that attempted that formation. It failed, but then it still ripped. So even though they fail, sometimes they still move to the upside in your favor. You get lucky. But, you know, GRAY was a perfect one. SUNW was last year. SUNW was another one that we took last year for a moving average squeeze formation, and right now, look what it's doing, guys. Look at that. That's funny. Look at what SUNW is doing right now. This stock has been getting beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Right? This stock found support. This stock just got back above its 20 EMA, and it's squeezing between the 50. I would swing this. This is funny. We're talking about SUNW and how I swung this last year. It's actually setting up again, guys. So I swung this last year right here, right? Beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. This was a long one. This one took a while. It consolidated for a very long time, but it did squeeze. Look at what it's doing right now, right? Got back above the 20, consolidating between the 50. This is how you build a plan on the swing trade. Stops underneath the 20 EMA. So right now, you know your stops are going to be this red line. So stops are right below that 20 EMA. Let's say you bought it right now, getting in at 677. That's the green line. And where's your targets? Your targets are those prior highs. So you have an $8 target, you have a $9.20 target, and then you have a $10 target. So that's how you build a plan. So right there, you know that if you were to buy it right here, right now at 674, you're risking 620, which is 56 cents. But your first target is $1.26. Your second target's $2.41. Your third target is $3.26. So right off the bat, you're looking at a nice 2-to-1 setup, and that's a moving average squeeze formation on SUNW. Take a screenshot of SUNW. Right? I'm going to clear everything. Actually, I'm going to do a new drawing set. All right, take a screenshot of SUNW. Right? And compare it to something like ATER. See the similarities? Stock's getting beaten down, beaten down, beaten down, regains the 20. Rejected by the 50, squeezes. Beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Above the 20, rejecting off the 50, right? Looking like we could squeeze. What's another one besides ATER? It was a GRAY. Right? Same thing. Look at GRAY. Right here. Look how similar these are. GRAY, beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Gets back above the 20, squeezes between the 50, squeeze. Right? Same formation that we're seeing right here. Okay? So SUNW, I wouldn't be surprised if you see this squeeze and run over the next couple of days. right? It's primed and ready. Look at the 2-day leg up. I mean, again, look at even just the volume on SUNW. Right, let's go back to where we're at. Even just read the volume. Look at that 2-3 days to the upside. Increased volume. 3 days, the stock pulled back, decreased volume. So even we're seeing the volume follow suit beautifully. We see some nice momentum moving in to SUNW to the buy side. We see nice volume along the move up. We see nice decreasing volume along the pullback. Overall, I like SUNW, and I'm actually adding it to the swing trade list, and I may be picking up a swing trade tonight on SUNW. Again, the risk is only about 50 cents. So the risk is only about 50 cents here on SUNW. And the reward, I mean, first target, we have room to 8. We have room to 9.30. And we have room to $10 there on SUNW. How long should we expect for it to take for a move if we're buying options? I'm not buying options on this. I'm buying equities. So time's not a concern to me. But, you know, knowing how these play out, you're talking 2 weeks. 2 weeks at the most, right? ATR was one that just continued the rip, right? We were buying it. It took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days before it ripped over 150%. Looking at SUNW, if this one starts to break, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, I'd give it like 2 weeks. I'd give it 2 weeks before you start hitting all your targets. 2 weeks. I'm not buying options, though. I would be buying the equities. Unless the options are decent. You got 32 days until expiration. The spreads are tight. I can buy a call for $60 at a 7.5, and that's, well, honestly, the volume's not bad. Open interest isn't bad. The IV's not ridiculous for a penny stock. At 111, it's high, but it's not high. And if this starts squeezing, that's going to make the IV shoot up, and you already got a 32-day. Honestly, I may buy calls. I may buy the 7.5 calls. I may buy the 7.5 strike calls on SUNW going 32 days out. The delta to theta ratio is good. The implied volatility is not bad for a penny stock. The spread's actually not bad for a penny stock either. The volume and the open interest aren't bad. Honestly, the options on this don't look bad at all, and you got 32 days, and it's definitely going to hit. If it does hit between, you know, within that 32-day window, and the theta's a penny, I'm gonna buy the options here. I'm gonna take the options here. And again, you know, what I do on these types of swing trades is, you know, now that I know I have 30-some days out, I'll risk 50%. So if I invest $1,000, I know that my loss is like 500. So on a call like this, on a swing trade this call, my loss would be about 50%. So if I only wanted to lose, you know, say $500 on this trade, I'm not going to invest more than $1,000, right? If I only want to lose $250 on this trade, I'm only going to invest, you know, $500 or, you know, 9 contracts, for example. And I would let it breathe 50%, right? I'd give it about a 50% breathing window. But honestly, I'll probably grab some equities too, some physical shares. Probably grab 1,000 shares of it, and I'll probably grab about 10 contracts. Oh no, we got spam in here. Hold on, guys. Gotta put this user in timeout. I would buy it now. I mean, looking at this formation, looking at this pattern, right? This is one of those that, you know, I would be buying it now. You know, I would try and be buying it right in the middle of the 50 and the 20. So that's at 633. That's at 693. There's about a 60-cent window. So I would be about 650 to 660. I'd be trying to buy right in the middle of the 50 and the 20, which puts you right about 660, which is pretty much where you're at right now. So SUNW, you know, I don't think it's a bad area to buy right now. I don't really think it is. I think it's a decent little area to buy. Your stops are at 620, and let's say your entries are at 666. I wouldn't buy it right now just because it's at 666. I would not buy this at such a terrible number. So, but this is all you have to do. You say, okay, I'm going to buy at 662. I'm risking 42 cents, right? Or 6%. Just understand what your risk is. If you invest $1,000, that means you're going to lose 100, right? If you invest $10,000, that means you're going to lose 1,000. Understand what your risk is, right? Understand that You should stop out of this right around 610 to 620. That should be your stop out. Understand where your target is, right around $8. If you buy here, you don't need to be greedy. Don't be greedy. Lock in profits at 8, lock in profits at 920, lock in profits at 10 if we get there. If it comes down to 620, walk away from it. But understand what your risk is. You're risking about 10%. So that means if you invest $1,000 and you get stopped out, you'll lose $100. So make sure you understand what your risk is before you jump into it, okay? For that swing trade, let's go see. I can't remember, but I know when it was, when it popped on SUNW. I know when it popped. It was July, right? July, came down, and then it squeezed big time over $1 and just ripped. That was end of the year on SUNW. That was around September, October, when it really took on off. But no, it was more of a July swing trade last year. So, you know, I like SUNW. I think SUNW has some good potential. You know, I'm definitely up towards around like $8. So I may go ahead and take a swing trade on this on my larger account. Closer to the end of the day, though. You know, I want to wait and see what it looks like closer to the end of the day. So possibly towards the end of the day, I'll start taking a swing here. Other stocks that I'm either A, actively swinging, or B, looking to get involved with. Roku, I'm still dollar cost averaging in. Look at the setup. Same thing, beaten down above the 20, below the 50. We have room to squeeze to 370. Now you're probably like, but Josh, dude, that's such an expensive stock. 330. Think of a percentage standpoint. You can still make 10% out of that on Roku. You can still make 10%. RIDE still needs some more time. FSLY still needs some more time. Netflix needs more time. GOTU's off the swing trade watch list. And Zoom has something I've been scaling into, and I'm still scaling into it on Zoom. Zoom has some nice room up to, you know, the 290s on Zoom. Zoom's not bad at all, guys. And again, Zoom's been something that we've been watching for months. Months! So right now, like, ready to go, swings. You know, SUNW is definitely in a good little spot. Could definitely start to see this squeeze and move on up. Roku's definitely getting pretty tight and starting to squeeze as well. We could easily see Roku up towards around that 370 level here in the next couple of weeks, guys. When Roku moves, Roku moves. So swing trades right now, you got Roku. Smaller priced stocks, SUNW. Those are the top two swings right now at this point in time. Or SUNW and ROKU. So right now, team, there's nothing much going on, is there? There is not a lot going on at this point in time. It is lunchtime. It is slow. It is a slower Monday. All right, it is a slower Monday. GRNQ has already moved. Garrett, GRNQ, this stock has already made its move. Right? Why would you want to buy this stock when it just went from 75 cents to $1.12 without pulling back? Why would you want to buy it? We wouldn't want to buy it. We want to wait for the pullback. But if you're looking at GRNQ for the squeeze, to compare it, yes, GRNQ was that beautiful squeeze formation, and look how it moved up, right? Squeezing, getting very, very tight between the 20 and the 50. Nice pop, nice squeeze. Nice little 60% move here out of GRNQ, and that's exactly what we're looking for here with SUNW. Nice little squeeze formation, get it going, right? Roku. Nice little squeeze formation to get it going. That's kind of what we're looking for here on SUNW and ROKU is what we saw like GRNQ. Nice squeeze, nice push to the upside. And if you guys want to have some fun and do some homework, all right, you guys can go over to finviz.com. All right, I'm going to be doing this tonight. But if you guys want to do it now, go to finviz.com. All right, you can go to Finviz. And you can actually screen for these types of setups, right? Go to your screener tab, go to all, right? And keep it very, very simple. What are we looking for? We're looking for stocks that are above the 20 EMA. So let's go find 20 SMA. That's fine. We'll find the 20 SMA, 20-day simple moving average. Price is above, right? So we want to go price above the 20 SMA, right? I know this is an EMA, but the best we can do is an SMA right now, right? And we want the price to be below the 50. So we'll come here to the 50-day simple moving average and the price below, right? And this is going to give us a lot of stocks, right? The price is above the 20, below the 50. Now we want to find ones that can move. So let's go to the float and let's go look for stocks under 100 million in float. We just cleaned that up a lot, right? And let's just go ahead and search from low volume to high volume. So there we have FAMI. We have RIOT, MKD, SONN, BTBT. Look at all of these stocks that meet that criteria. SUNW, right? SUNW is on that list, right? So that's how you screen for these types of setups, right? Under the 20, above the 20, below the 50, stocks that can move under 100 million in float. And we can go here and see, okay, FAMI is one, right? Let's go look at FAMI, right? Same thing. It's above the 20, below the 50, but it's not as nice looking, right? Look at GRNQ. You see how clean that was? Pop, right? That one wasn't very nice looking on FAMI. FAMI doesn't look all that great. Another one, RIOT, right? RIOT could definitely be setting up as well. The stock has been beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Recovering, not the best recovery, not the best formation, but definitely has potential. MKD. Again, we're just not all of these are going to be buys. We have to look at the charts, right? Just because they're setting up doesn't mean the price action looks good for a trade. Like, you know, MKD definitely doesn't look good enough. SONN looks good. SONN doesn't look all that bad, right? For a possible squeeze. Beaten down, beaten down, beaten down. Finding a floor. Nice little squeeze here. So we'll keep SONN there. You know, BTBT, we already know this one's moving on up. I don't like that price action, though, for a squeeze formation. MQ. Now, I don't like the price action there. SKCT. No, SXCT. SXTC, dyslexia. Nope. AEHL. No. LPCN. No. UAMY. No. DLI. Maybe. This one's got a lot more time, but maybe. It's worth maybe adding to a list to keep tabs on it. NRXP. Pop, consolidate. Not the best, but it's still worth watching there on NRXP. AI. Not really. We already found SUNW. No. POWW. DNET. HUYA could be another one as well. So again, what we're doing is we're just going through this list and we're just looking at these stocks. Not every single one is going to be beautiful, right? We want to find stocks that look like GRNQ, right? We want to find stocks that look like this, right? That are in that little squeeze and that we see it's ready to go. Boom, right? We want to find stocks like ATER that are in that squeeze formation, right? Nice, clean, right? They're just nice and clean. And I think we found a decent little list here, right? We have SUNW, definitely setting on up. Definitely has some potential for that nice little squeeze formation. Finding it early before it possibly squeezes. SONN, same thing. BLI, definitely has some time, but same thing. NRXP possibly, and HUYA looking pretty decent as well, right? Want to find them before the cross, before the squeeze, like ATER. The cross happened after the stock already hit the 200 SMA. We want to get in before, right? We want to get in before. You don't want to wait for the cross, because if you wait for the cross, the stock's already pulled back pretty aggressively. So we want to get in initially and ride that momentum to the upside. So yeah, that's something that you guys can do tonight. Challenge yourself. Go to FinViz, screen, find swing trade setups like we're talking about, and bring those stocks to the table tomorrow. And we'll review them one by one by one. We'll see how many of you guys have the same stocks on your watch list. We'll see how many of you guys have different stocks on your watch list. But we're screening for moving average squeeze formations, like we saw with GRNQ, right? Like we've seen with ATER, right? We're trying to find stocks that have these setups. And right now we found SUNW with a possibility, right? SONN, BLI has a lot of time, but it should be on watch. NRXP and HUYA. And I want you guys out there tonight screening and scanning for stocks just like this, bringing them to the table and seeing if we have anything here. So when we do find the moving average squeeze, the idea is to buy when it's in between the two moving averages. Could we wait for confirmation, a break above the 50, or is that too late? Well, look at, when that happens, right? So in like GRNQ here, that was great, right? It was above the 50. If you would have bought, you would have caught a 2-day move to the upside. That one was a good one. Go look at ATER. When this one broke above, right? It came back down and retested, then squeezed. That would have been fine. GRAY, right? Let's go look at GRAY. This one broke above, next day retested, squeezed. So yeah, you can buy in the middle, right? You can buy as it's squeezing, or you could simply wait for the stock to close above the 50 SMA. So right when the stock closes above the 50 SMA, you can go long, right? Right here, it's above the 50 SMA. You could have caught it there last Thursday, Friday, Monday. Big move to the upside, right? Same thing with ATER, right? I was buying ATER down here at 630, 640, right? If I would have waited for the close, I would have gone in at 915, right? So here's why I like to buy in the squeeze. If you find a very good squeeze formation, you may be anticipating, you may take an unnecessary loss, but the losses are so small, right? Like here on ATER, I was buying here in the squeeze at 650, let's call it. My stop was at 550, right? Versus getting in here at 9. I already capitalized on an early $3 move, anticipating it. And honestly, I've seen great success with these squeezes if you find the right squeeze formation, right? So yes, you can wait for the validation. You can wait for the confirmation. You may miss a couple dollars, right? But you're not going to get stopped out and chopped out of trades that you would have never gotten in the first place. Make sense? So yes, you can wait for the confirmation and that validation. It's going to save you on a couple losers. But what I've noticed is even getting in early, right? Just getting in early gets me so much extra profit potential that it offsets those losers from getting in too early because the losses are so tight and so small in the first place. Yeah, you can definitely wait for the stock to get above that 50 and then take the trade. All right, team. So, with that being said, it's about 11:40 in the markets. I'm personally going to grab something to eat. I'm going to go work out. I'm going to get in the right mindset, right? Try and get refocused, get back to it. And we'll be back here right around 2 o'clock, guys, and we will dive into our afternoon commentary session. And who knows, maybe I'm feeling better to where we dive into an afternoon lesson right around 2 o'clock as well, guys. So again, enjoy that lunch, get some food. I got to get woken up. I'm going to go hit the gym. I'm going to grab some food and all that good stuff and try and get back into the zone, back in the mindset that I need to be in. Come back this afternoon and absolutely crush it. SOS is moving up. Nice. I like it. I like it because I'm in SOSS or SOS. I'm in BTCM. I'm in BTBT. So that's just absolutely amazing that these are starting to move on up a little bit. So looking good, looking great. I'm excited to see what these crypto-related stocks do here into the year. And I'm excited to see what crypto does into the year as well, guys. So if you guys have any final questions, comments, concerns, let me know. We're going to take like an hour lunch, hour and a half lunch. We'll be back here early, right around 1:30, 2 o'clock. And we'll dive into our afternoon session. Again, maybe a little bit of an afternoon lesson as well. But really just being here looking for those opportunities, maybe some swing trades, right? Maybe we grab some SU and W for a swing trade. Maybe we come across some other good setups as well, and we start getting involved, getting our feet wet, guys. All right, so enjoy that lunch. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, you know where to find me. Don't hesitate to reach out. Don't hesitate to ask, and I will see you guys back here in about an hour to 2 hours as we dive into our afternoon commentary session, baby. Have a nice lunch. I'll see you guys very soon.
Somewhere out there, somewhere far away. I want you back. I want.
Good afternoon, traders. What is going on? What's happening? I hope you guys had a wonderful lunch and that you guys are excited, that you guys are fired up, and that you guys are ready to go for an awesome afternoon. Because you know what? I'm ready to go. I'm ready to find that big time trade, make those big time profits. So guys, I saw you talking about BB IG over lunch. I need to definitely reset my computer, guys, because my computer is nonstop running today. I don't understand why. I do not understand why. After I got it tuned this weekend, got a nice little tune on it. This bad boy just got some issues. She's got some issues right now. I'm like, whoa! What? 80% memory. Holy crap. That's insane. 80% of my memory being used on Google Chrome. I don't have 34 tabs open. I don't have 34 tabs open. All right, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to shut these tabs down. So if the stream drops, I will have it right back up. But I'm not gonna shut down the stream. I'm just gonna shut down the Google Chrome tabs. Hopefully I open it back up and we're good to go. So give me 1 second, guys, because this is crazy. I don't have 34 tabs open. I don't. What's this one? I'm gonna end this one. Where's that one coming from? I ended it. Where'd it go? What tab was it? I don't even see it. I didn't see anything shut down. So that's a hidden one. Hey, you got a Trojan over here. I'm gonna shut down this one next. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. So let's shut down that one. My goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna close them all down. Close them all down. Right here. See that? Right there, we're gonna end it. I don't even care. Hopefully the stream's still going. I don't know. Good? We're still live? Oh wow, we're actually still going. Okay. Well, that kind of helped. I'm just gonna upgrade my memory tonight because this is crazy, guys. All right. Well, as long as the stream's still going, I'm happy. As long as the stream's still going, I don't care about anything else at this point in time. Yes, let's restore everything. No, we don't want to restore that one. We do want to restore this. Okay. All right, cool. We're good. We are good. Let's go ahead and pop that out. And I will put you over there, little buddy. We're all set, ready to rock, guys. Should be good. It's still running like crazy. That's what I just don't get. It's still at 100% CPU. No, 60%. Still doesn't make any sense. I only have 3 tabs open. It's saying I have 17. That's what I don't get. That's literally what I don't get, guys. Close it, reopen it, and I have I have 3 tabs open. 3 tabs. Don't have 16. Fuck, I don't get it. Anyway, it's all good. It's a-okay. Something's wrong with Google Chrome today, clearly. I don't know what's going on here. But it doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't impact my ability to get in and get out of trades, I don't care. So, we had BBIG this afternoon. I know you guys were talking a little bit about BBIG. They had some news. BBIG went on a nice little pop there from around that 850 right up into that $9 level. But right now, it's still not doing all that much, guys. Nothing to get really excited about there. Got IO. I thought IO had a lot of great potential today. This stock right now not doing much, but it's still early, right? We still have over an hour and a half to go. Some of these stocks are actually setting up for a nice little end-of-day run. A lot of these stocks holding on up over lunch, holding some good volume. I mean, not moving, right, early on in the day. Definitely not over lunch, but the fact that we're not seeing them just dump, fade, and fall tells me that there are still some traders here. And maybe we see a nice little power hour session today, guys. GRNQ, no reason to be watching this. This one already squeezed. That one already moved on up. FCEL finally broke over that 860 to 870 level. That is new support. Again, this one has room to like 970. We'll keep FCEL on watch coming into the end of the day. DNN, not really doing too much. So really what we have coming into the end of the day would be BBIG above 850. Room back up to the 890s. FCEL above 868. Room to 9 and then 970. Look at you guys. You guys coming in clutch here. It opens different tabs for extensions, so disable some. You guys are smart. You guys are smart. Look at you. I don't really have that many extensions active. Let's go ahead and just remove that one. A Zoho meeting. Okay, screen capture. Let's just disable that. Let's just remove it. I like my... Yeah, you'll miss me. I'll miss you too. An app. Yeah, we'll just disable that. We'll remove that one. The eyedropper. I use the eyedropper all the time. I use that eyedropper all the time. So there we go. How many did it take it down to now? Still at 15. It didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. It's still at 15. I had 16. It's what? What else do they open up tabs for, What else? I got rid of all my extensions. I got one extension. One! Oh boy. That is just beautiful. It's all good. I just hear my fan going. It's okay. It's okay. So, yeah, coming in the end of the day, definitely want to watch PROG. Had a really nasty rug pull there. Dumped about, 25 cents or so, but shot right back up, and it's trying to grind higher. Keep PROG on watch coming into the end of the day. And SOFI, I'm still kind of like short bias on it a little bit. I mean, it ran up, it consolidated, still grinding, but I think it starts to come back down over the next few days. Here on SOFI, I mean, we're right at a very strong level of resistance, but SOFI has a lot of momentum and a lot of great action to the upside, so I don't know if I really want to short against it. I was thinking this morning out of the gate, just how straight up it was. I was like, yeah, that's a good short. Straight up, straight down, but now it's consolidated. It's building on up. Let's put in some market structure here. I don't know if I'm really too crazy about shorting it like right now, even though it's in the 280s or the 2080s. So it's still kind of slow, but we do have plenty of time. Okay, now it dropped to 8. So we're good. It dropped down to 8. So those extensions, removing those extensions, did work. Clear all your temp files. Clear all your temp files, then restart Chrome. I don't know what temp files. I mean, I'm kind of smart. Not today. Not smart today at all. Clear your temp files. Do you do that through the computer? You do that through Chrome. I have no idea. How's my workout? I didn't go work out. I had 2 phone calls this afternoon, 2 meetings. So I didn't have a chance to go and work out. So no, I still I didn't even have a chance to eat. You know, I was on an hour and a half long call, and then I was on another 30. So yeah, the last 2 hours I was tied up. So no workout, no food. Busy getting some stuff in the works for you guys. So right now, I mean, I like PROG. PROG off the trend line, holding this higher low. I mean, it does have room to grab about another 10-ish cents off of it, about 10 cents or so. Beth coming in clutch. How to delete temporary files in Windows 10. Look at Beth. Helping me out here. I'll take care of this later after the stream, guys. That's funny. Like, Josh is really at it today. He doesn't even know how to clear files. I mean, I like PROG here. I feel like I'm just, like, chasing it, though. I mean, I think it definitely has some potential, but after seeing that other rug pull when it was in the 290s, I'm like, what, I grabbed 3-4 cents before I want to get out just in case there's another big flush. So I'm just still kind of sitting back on those hands right now, guys. Oh, man. Again, I do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. I know it's been a crazy couple weeks, right? It's always something. It was like, oh, he's out of the zone because he's moving. Now it's nicotine. It's been a crazy October. It's been a crazy 3 to 4 weeks, guys. What I'm honestly going to do is I'm going to extend everybody's memberships out a month because I know this last 2 to 3 weeks have been really shitty on my part. Let's be honest. It has been. I haven't been here every single day. The days that I'm here, sometimes I'm not super focused because of all those distractions with the move. Now the nicotine stuff, it's just been a crazy, 2-3 weeks, guys, since I closed on the house. When did I close on the house? On the 28th. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3 weeks. I'm just gonna extend everybody's memberships out a month, just for the hell of it. So what I'll be doing is I'll have to try and figure out how I'm going to do that, number one, but regardless, everybody's gonna get a free month on me, all right? You're on the yearly, you're gonna get a month extension out. You're good. If you're on the monthly, you'll get a free month. You guys will be taken care of. Till I'm back in the zone. Yeah, absolutely, guys. Absolutely. I haven't been in the zone and it hasn't been 100%. It's been like 80-20, right? No, it's always got to be 100%, baby. The fact that I don't feel like it's been 100%, everybody gets a month added on to their membership. So I tell you what. Woo! I want a free month. Give me a free month, guys. Give me a free month pass for the month that we just got through. Get me out of this. So right now, coming to the end of the day, the only ones that I'm really watching is PROG. PROG, I said, from this morning, yeah, someone was like, you should have held PROG just a little bit longer. The Control H. Takes me into my history. I just don't want that to screw up the stream. If I do that right now, I don't want it screwing up the stream if I clear my temp files now. I don't know if that'll mess up anything that we have going on. So I'm not crazy about BBIG right here. FCEL, not really. IO, I mean, if it breaks over that 221, yeah, we have some great potential up into the 250s. But right now, nothing crazy. PROG looks phenomenal. PROG's looked great all freaking day. I just didn't know how crazy I was about jumping in at 285 to take profit 10 cents later to have a stop loss of 10 cents as well. We just got a new high day on PROG. I want to see it get rejected. I'd like to see it get rejected here. Get rejected, come back down on the trend line, and then break out closer to the end of the day and rip up to that 330. Right? That's about a 10% window of opportunity. SOFI is kind of tempting. I mean, been slow and steady, so I don't know how massive of a short it would be. You know what I mean? I don't know, how massive the short would be, but I mean, we're right at that trend line. We're right at that level of resistance. I mean, we're right there. We're right there. I mean, what? It may pull back 15 cents. It just doesn't. Does it really make that much sense? No. Right now, PROG it is. PROG, I'm just looking for a pullback to the trend line. Pullback to the trend line, third touch break over the highs. I'll take it up to 3. Now that'd give me an entry maybe in like the 280s, low 280s, and then try and nail that for the third point break over that high a day. I mean, it has a lot of momentum, has a lot of great potential behind it. Yeah, I got to do that now. My computer's freaking out, guys. It's like, it's hardcore running and it's so slow. Why is it still peaking like this? It's never like this, guys. Ever. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It's not even using that much now. It's, yeah, I don't get it. It's never been like this. It could be I just put in a new graphics card. That could be it, actually. I put in a new graphics card and I'm running an additional monitor. That's what it is. I know what's going on. It's the new graphics card I put in, and I'm running a 4th monitor off that graphics card, which is tying up my memory. That makes a lot of sense. It's just that graphics card's eating up some memory to power that 4th monitor, even though it's not. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, I will get some new memory sticks tonight. We will upgrade memory. Even though I just upgraded the memory 6 months ago. Well, I wasn't thinking that was it, because I'm like, it's a graphics card. Right? It's a graphics card on the motherboard. That can't be it, right? I'm like, no, that's definitely it. Because if I was running through the motherboard and the graphics card, then I would understand why. But yeah, even the graphics card alone is pulling some memory to power that. All right, Josh. Joshy Poo figured it out. I'm just going to go upgrade my memory tonight. I'll just double it. We should be good to go. CPU's fine on it. Actually, I just want a new computer, but it's not broke, so why buy a new computer when it's not broke? My CPU's up there because of OBS, but that's always like that. So. Alrighty. Memory sticks, here I come. Yeah, it sounds like it's time to break something. It's time to break my desk. The speeds between the RAM, the GPU, and the hard drives all need to flow or it'll cause a bottleneck. They need to just flow better. So, the hard drives may be doing good, the GPU may be doing good, but the RAM's tied up right now because of the extra GPU, right? So I just need to open that. Okay, need to open that up. Well, Casey, I may have to call you and see. Do I have a solid state drive? Yeah, I got a SSD. 250 SSD. I don't know. Here, let me get down here and look real quick. Yeah, an SU 650 or something SSD. I don't know, guys. I want a new computer, but I'm not trying to drop 4 or 5 grand on a new computer if it ain't broke. So I'm gonna call Casey. Yeah, I got an SS, but here's the thing: I literally just took it in to have it diagged over the weekend, and they said there was a virus, so they cleaned it up and everything, and it runs better, but it definitely has to do with the GPU. Definitely has to do with the new graphics card I put in there. I mean, it's not a big one or anything like that. It's literally just an extra NVIDIA 1030, 2 gigabyte, but still it definitely does, you know, tie up some of that memory. Clearly, that's the only thing that I've really done different is that 4th monitor with the extra graphics card. So I'll just call you Casey and see what you recommend on that, because I definitely think that's it. That's what's tying up a lot of my memory. My memory being up over, you know, 60 to 70% consistently. Oh, and I think another thing that I did too is I accelerated my my graphics. I went through a setting and it said accelerate your and that's another reason why too. I made a lot of setting changes. I'll just have to tweak it tonight and see if I can't get it running better when the stream's down. But that accelerated graphics would probably be tying up a little bit too. That's why these are running so hot today. But I will definitely give you a shout, my man. Right now, I mean, there's just not a lot of opportunity, guys. There's really not. I don't see anything here right now that I want to jump in on at all. I mean, there's a couple things that I could jump in on, but are they good trades? I don't really say they're like really good, solid, high probability setups. I'd say I feel like I'm just trying to trade something. That's it. I feel like I just want to trade. That's why I'm jumping in. And the fact that I have that feeling of I just want to trade, I'm not going to trade. That's when you lose money. You know, there's just not any like super duper like, oh my gosh, I have to take this setup. It's a very slow afternoon. It's not been a slow day. But when are you catching SoFi? Well, when are you catching SOFI? Unless you're already in this, why are you chasing this? Like, you're waiting for a pullback, and it doesn't pull back. And then it's lunchtime. PROG, there's a couple good opportunities here. Definitely a couple good ones, especially when it broke out over that 244 and pulled back and held 244. That was a good one. So I can't say it's been a slow day. You know, because it's definitely not slow. I mean, you got PROG from 225 up to $3. That's a nice big move, right? It's up 36%. Just the amount of time it took to get there. That's when I say it's slow. The amount of time it took to get from 225 to $3. Definitely took a long time, right? Slow in that manner. It took all freaking day. I want to see that move in, 10 minutes. That's what I want to see. I want to see that move in 10 minutes. So I can get in and get out. So right now, guys, what are you looking at? What are y'all looking at? What do you see? Anything at this point in time? Because right now, the only thing that I'm looking at is going to be PROG, guys. PROG. It's got to come back down into the 280s a little bit here. Got a decent little flag there. It's definitely flagging a little bit on Apple, right? Leg up, consolidating, getting tighter and tighter and tighter on less volume. And then I'm sure if you scroll in a little bit, yeah, you would have a downtrend on those highs as well. But yeah, you got a nice little flag formation here intraday on Apple. Good eye. Next place that you could see Apple go is 147.05. So I mean, you have about $1 more to the upside that you could see Apple go.